How's it going, friends? Good to have you. Hope you're all doing well. I know, things are rough out there for some. I also learned today of some horrible crimes happening in the world, obviously, most recently. And that has to do with people putting cookie butter on chicken wings. Truly upsetting things. Burmick, hello. I hope you're doing well. I know. The folks says, I bet it's good. You know, sometimes in our lives we pick a side and sometimes we're wrong. They'll focus. That's all I'm saying. PB&J wings. Look, it's not even peanut butter. It's cookie butter. It's sweet like candy, I'm guessing. It's used for confectionery according to look. How's it going, everyone? Welcome to the skill check. This is part 8. Holy cannoli. Part 8 indeed. We are, of course, playing Elden Ring. No cookie butter chicken wings in that game. That game is depressing enough at times. Yeah, like 10 max, I'm guessing. I'm sure the next 2 episodes, including this one, will be, I don't know, 100 hours? Oreo chicken wings? Duh focus, I'm already struggling enough with Oreo Coke, I think, isn't it? Or Oreo Coke Zero? Or like Oreo something? I don't know. That sounds... Look, that at least makes sense. That's... I guess, you know, like, just why not? This needs to be even more candy-like in some way. Chicken wing flavored Oreos? Yeah, it's like... But like, dull folks, are you just using like Oreo crumbs instead of like, say, a panko or like whatever have you, right? Or are we talking about like, no, the icing's going in there too, right? Like if it's the icing as well, then it's like, what are we doing? Hell are we doing? But you do drizzle them with the filling. No, stop. Chicken ain't candy. What are we doing here, people? What are we doing? Like, don't get me wrong. I get it. Honey garlic. My people have enjoyed much a honey garlic. A little dash of sugar will do you right in a lot of stir fries, right? Don't get me wrong. Don't get it twisted. A little ketchup will go a long way if using a canned tomato sauce, right? Or like anytime you need to break out like tomato paste, right? A little ketchup with that sweetness. A pineapple chicken. Look, that's Americanized, but I'm fine with that still, right? I'll eat that. A sweet sour sauce, a little plum sauce will do you right. I'm not opposed to sweets going to savories. Right? Right? What's more pineapple than Oreo? How about a pineapple, Delfocus? A fruit that is tart as well as sweet. Warcry mango. How's it going? Warcry. I couldn't keep the bit up in the middle of the raid. Speaking of things that are sweet, Warcry mango. How's it going? We were talking about some food crimes, unfortunately. Warcry Mango, thank you so much for that raid. You and your 13 wonderful viewers, wonderful community. Gosh. Mango chicken? I would love a mango chicken. Mango habanero? Yeah, I'm all over this. Promise 55,000. Promise 55,000. I make no promise. But I do thank you so much for joining. Wait, hold on. Hello, I'd like to... Oh, that's a... Nope. Nope. I mean, they got me to say their name. But nope. That's a scam. That's a scam if I've ever seen one. Yep. How do I describe this scam or spam? Probably a bot chatter. Let's do that. Block. Goodbye. Anyways. Can we be real though? And say, is there an ideal wing sauce? Look, it doesn't have to be even sauce, right? Doesn't even have to be sauce. I believe it's Time Honored Scam Consultant. Yeah, as much as a consultant as, like, you know, someone trying to sell me some viewers and thinks, you know, I recently got messages like this. I know we're jumping. Okay, I'm just gonna top this thought because I don't want to spend all day on it. But it's like, I recently had to delete some messages that showed up in my YouTube video, which I don't know if they're real. They were maybe a little bit. Even if they were, I delete them anyways. On my YouTube channel, on a couple of my videos, someone left some comments in there, like trying to give like streamers advice. But it wasn't like this, where it's just like, it wasn't like the typical thing. It's like, hey, you need like emojis or something, contact me, blah blah blah. I'll try, like, you know, I'll design you something. Or like, it wasn't someone trying to sell me viewers or something like this. It was someone trying to like give me actual like advice, and I'm just like, who is this person? That's what I'm like. Goddamn Chris. But they were saying things like pros and cons, right? So I'm just like, oh, this is going to be interesting. This is going to be good. Let's see how well this goes. Pros: great energy and voice. I'm like, oh, well, thanks. I guess, right? And it's like, good energy and funny and blah, blah, blah. I'm just like, oh, this is nice. And then cons: no green screen. I'm just like, okay. Cons: should go no cam if they want to what's the word I'm looking for? If they want to should go no cam if want to appeal to younger viewers. I'm like, god damn, so it's saying I'm goddamn old. I'm like, damn, that cuts deep. You can just say it's like, whatever, I don't consider myself a handsome guy or whatever, that's fine. But it's also like, hey VOD, I didn't do the pro yet. Hey my Urzer, how's it going? What else did they say? There's another comment in there. That's the one that sticks with me though, right? It's like, it's like saying, it's like, hey, you sound great. I like your voice, I like your energy, but you look old. You should go no cam if you want to appeal to the younger audience. It's like, God. Whoa. Just push that knife a little closer to my heart, why don't you? You know? I don't care. It's fine. I just like didn't reply. I'm just like, let's get rid of these. It's like, how about no? But they also were like a little broken Englishy, a little no punctuation, blah blah blah. So I'm just like, possibly a bot. Who knows? Who knows? I look at their channel and there's like nothing there. So I was just like, oh, I love getting streamers advice from someone who has zero YouTube channel content or anything like that, right? So anyways, thank you to everyone who's joined today. Thank you to Warcry Mango for that raid earlier. Much appreciated. Of course, anyone else that's here, love to see you, love to have you. Welcome. My name is Russ, or welcome to the RJ Lee channel, whatever you want to call it. We are, of course, I have to do the intro and I have to do the promo. We are, of course, doing the skill check, which is where I play some harder video games. And of course, we are currently playing our way through Elden Ring. This is part 8. And of course, this episode will be archived to youtube.com/@RJLee. That's where all the videos go after I probably do a little light editing or whatever have you, right? But of course, if you're watching this on the VOD, hey VOD, not the VOD members that are like weird, like trying to give you streamers advice for some reason. I'm open to advice, but it's also like, don't be weird about it. You know what I'm saying? Is VOD talking shit? Is not the kind of audience I think is actually I'm targeting, you know what I'm saying? Anyways, if you're watching us on the VOD, hey VOD, how's it going? Of course, why don't you consider joining us over here at twitch.tv/RJLee, where these fine hooligans down here are hanging out. I'd love to have you. Come on over. As much as on YouTube, you can give me a comment or hopefully not a weird comment about my appearance or something. Hopefully a nice comment or a like or a subscribe. As much as I'd love it when you do it there on YouTube because it makes us content creators feel good in our tum-tums. Come on over to Twitch, give me a follow. It's also free. Also get a handy little notification every time a show goes live. Of course, you do wish to support this show, you can pass me a subscription, and that goes towards the bonus streams, which we recently met our goal when we hit 75. Of course, we're now 77 out of 100. That double header events includes a video game stream, and then the Playlist LP, where the Playlist LP is where I play about an hour to 2 hours worth of music, curated by me, usually with a fun theme around it, and I do it using my bass over there and playing Rocksmith using fine custom DLC, which I've always super thankful, always been super thankful, and wondrously just floored by the kindness of, oh my gosh, Warcry Mango, killing it, passing out 8 gift subs. Oh no, hold on. No, I read that wrong. Burmick passing out. Whoa, I know how to read. Where'd my music go? It was just on an end. That's funny. Burmick passing out a gift sub to Warcry Mango. They'd get out 8 gift subs. That's what I meant to read. I swear I know how to do that. Thank you so much, Burmick, as always. Just the huge. I'm always super thankful when anyone decides to pass me any amount of money, let alone a gift sub, let alone, bits, however you wish to do it, right? Thank you so much. Warcry Mango, I hope you enjoyed the ad-free viewing experience. And those emotes! Have a good time with them, I guess. There you go. Now you're getting it. Look. Some people would say this, when people pop off the emotes, is excessive. Right? What if I just like having a good time? Maybe I like it looking a little silly, right? I think it's a good time. I hope you have a good time. But of course, if we should bypass all this business, don't want to worry about the subs, don't want to worry about your Bezos bucks and Prime subs, whatever have you. It's all good. No worries. You can always give a tip and or donation that goes towards the 5-string bass fund, which helps me play more kinds of music for folks for these Rocksmith streams that I do, including the Playlist LP, which, as I was just about to mention, all that comes out of Customs Forge, which is a wonderful custom DLC repository and community and forum of wonderful people that just like charting that music and letting the masses take it on out of the goodness of their hearts because they like to share and because it's fun. People like Burnmick, who just gifted me a sub, who rules. Please do give Burnmick a follow if you don't already. Shout out Burnmick. There it is. Shouts to Burnmick, who also does streams on their own. A little bit of Rocket League every now and then. A lot of rocksmithing. All that good stuff. I would do another shout out if I could remember to Warcry Mango as well, who often passes me a very kind raid with her very kind and awesome audience. Thank you so much, Warcry Mango. Please do give them a follow as well. Check them out. They do awesome streams. I think, oh gosh, what did I see you playing earlier today, Warcry Mango? You're playing that that adventure game. Thimbleweed Park. I think I saw it in my notifications. I couldn't check it out because I was prepping for the stream, but I think it was Thimbleweed Park, a classic. Who got socks on right now? Warcry Mango. Yes. I did not mean Warcry Mango got the socks on. I mean, Warcry Mango got socks on. That's fine. That's fine. I don't got socks on. I'm right at home. I'm on this fine little carpet around here, right? Thimbleweed Park is great. I played it with Anna first time playing. Oh, that sounds great. That sounds great. Sorry, is it Anna or Anna? I'm going to assume Anna, but yeah, I think a Thimbleweed Park, I think, is written also by the same guy that wrote Maniac Mansion, something Gilbert. I'm so good with names. Everyone knows I am the best when it. Ron Gilbert, thank you, my hero zero. So good with names. If I don't have a chat or something, I'm screwed, right? It's me just like typing, very, very wildly into Google for things. It's very funny. Not yet. If Ron Gilbert is involved in the writing a lot of those adventure games, I'm in, right? If I'm not mistaken, Ron Gilbert also did like Sam & Max, right? Full Throttle. I don't know. Did he work on Ron Gilbert games? Let's take a look. Monkey Island. Yeah, Monkey Island, Maniac Mansion for sure. Of course, Monkey Island 2. Wow, he wrote for Putt Putt Saves the Zoo. That's funny. I'm not going to play that. And Fatty Bear's birthday surprise. These are like educational games for kids. It's good stuff. Of course, helped to write the Indiana Jones Last Crusade game, adventure game, right? Did he also help with the other Indiana Jones game? Now I'm curious. Gosh, he's got a lot of games in this list. Freddy Fish? Hell yeah. I played that growing up. I love me some Freddy Fish. Yeah, but yeah, Putt-Putt's also legendary. Fatty Bear? He can go to hell. His games are bad. I don't care much for the Fatty Bear. Get out of here. Get out of here, Fatty Bear. What else did he write for? There's just a whole lot of games in here. But, Oh, that's right. The Cave. I forgot about The Cave. The Cave is okay. I didn't like The Cave that much. I didn't like the gameplay of it, necessarily. But it had the right spirit of those kind of stuff, right? Anyways. Gary Winnick, says Boucher. How's it going, Boucher? First time chatter from Warcry Mango's raid, I assume. Gary Winnick. Who's Gary Winnick? Now I need to look that up. Gary Winnick. First result was American Banker. That doesn't seem right. I'm going to put games next to this person's name. Game developer. There we go. Games designer, writer, artist, animator. Hell yeah. Awesome. They also worked on that Last Crusade game. Oh, wow. Yeah. Loom? Hell yeah. I love Loom. What else? Did Tentacle as a writer? Hell yeah. Of course. Star Trek The Next Generation. A Final Unity. What is that? It's like a Star Trek PC adventure game? By Spectrum Holobyte? Oh, alright. OG LucasArts art graphics site? Hell yeah, that rules. I'm into that. And yeah, also on Thimbleweed Park, of course. Of course. Getting the old band back together, I guess, right? Gosh. It's been Warcry Mango. It's been a while since I've played Day of the Tentacle, but like every time I think about the game, I'm like, yeah. But it's also like, I don't know when I'm going to find time for it. But it's also, I think it's one of those things where it's like, I haven't played in a while, right? like I had that game growing up for sure. I played it maybe like once in between, probably somewhere in like the mid 2000s or something like that, right? And it's like, I say this a lot in my Super Nintendo streaming streams, where check it out. It's over on youtube.com/RJLee. If you wanted to go check it out for Let's Rank almost every Super Nintendo game. But for like games that are like really big names, right? Like your Legend of Zeldas, right? Your Super Mario Worlds, right? You're like really big marquee, almost like system defining games. Like for me, I consider Day of the Tentacle like a landmark adventure game for the PC, right? Yes, Burmix Shaq Fu. My relationship with these games obviously has a lot of nostalgia, but my relationship with these games also is very defining for me, right? For like understanding thematically, specifically with Day of the Tentacle, like the way that like comedy works in video games, the way that adventure games even work, and like whatever. I'm not going to go down that full rabbit hole today, but it's like, what I'm trying to say is there's games like that are so memorable for me. Not, you know, obviously with a healthy dose of nostalgia, but those games have such a memorable part of who I was during those times in a way, right? That it's like that memory still feels fresh in my head. So I never care to go back to it because my nostalgia for it is, you know, obviously still very strong, but that implies a sense of just like, I don't need to play that because I already know like all this good stuff about it. But if you told me like solve a puzzle in that game, I wouldn't remember how, right? Do I wish I did? Maybe a little bit, right? I made these same analogies when I was playing Super Mario World of all things. I'm just like, why would I play this? This is a known quantity. This is a great video game, of course, just like Day of the Tentacle is. But by that same definition, it's like, what more do I get out of it by playing it again? And the real answer to that is just like, playing it again is like a way to shed that nostalgia, to reconfirm how you feel about something, and also under a new context, right? Because obviously when I was playing Day of the Tentacle back then, or Super Mario World, or Link to the Past, or any of these other very big, well-known games that lots of people talk about all the time, right? Playing them again it's like it's educational in a way, right? And it's like the thoughts I would have about it now are not the same thoughts I had about it back in those days when you originally played it, obviously, because you know you're a different person, maybe much younger, obviously, right? In some ways with those much older games. So it's like it'd be good to like play those things again, but it's hard to choose them over possibly newer experiences, right? Or I have to weigh that, and not just for like streaming content, yada yada yada. That's not, I don't mean that at all, right? It's more just like there's so much out there to play, right? It's like I would really have to be hopefully having that kind of itch where I'm just like, I got to do it, right? And of course that's going to contend with everything else going on in your life, or like contend with playing other video games that you might be interested in, or whatever it might be, right? But that's still cool. So answer is yes, Warcry Mango. I should play it again sometime. Yes, Boucher. You're right. Tell me if I'm pronouncing it. Is it Boucher or Bouchert or however you wish to? It's like, you tell me if I'm mispronouncing Bouchert. Is it more French or is it, you know, more literal? You tell me. Dave Grossman and Tim Schafer, great. Yeah. Tim Schafer is a goat for sure, right? Dave Grossman, you know, like, I'm not as aware of. Again, like, these are names that I wish I had more brain space for knowing their involvement and stuff. I definitely heard that name before when it comes to like talking about LucasArts. Okay. Director, producer, design, Day of Tentacle. Okay. And Monkey Island 2 and Secret of course. Of course. Replaying games is a comfy experience. Makes good stream, but yeah, so much new stuff. Yeah. Yeah. For sure. And, you know, I don't... No one way is right. You know? Like, all these things are legitimate experiences, right? You know, some people only play retro. So like, only retro. They're like, Elden Ring, get out of here, right? But it's like, that's fine too. You do, you know, you do what you love, right? It just happens like I like doing too many things, which is why like sometimes I know even for my streams, I feel a little bit weird where I'm like, oh God, it's probably whiplash for some people. It's like one day I'm playing a mech game. One day I'm playing Elden Ring. One day I'm playing these really old, obscure Super Nintendo games. Another time I'm talking about cooking nonstop. Another day I'm talking about how to make the perfect Ramos Gin Fizz or pasta or God knows what, right? But I mean, like, hey, you know, you do what you like. Or I didn't even mention like Rocksmith and like playing music, blah, blah, blah. That too. The Focus says, I'm pretty sure however I did it was the right way. Sorry, everyone else. Hey. Burmick, cocktail stream. I know. I would love to do that. Even if it wasn't the whole stream, right? I would love to like show people how to make the perfect Ramos Gin Fizz. Like in my opinion, it is one of just a cocktail. You need more than a minute to play to make a Ramos Gin Fizz. You need about 15-20 minutes even, because a lot of that time it gets sitting in a fridge or just me shaking the Jesus out of it, right? But you don't shake. The trick is, look, some bartenders are real snobby, of course. It's liquor. People are snobby about liquor or food even, whatever, right? Ramos, you don't know this one? I didn't even start the game yet. The Ramos Gin Fizz. Some might consider to be one of the most difficult to prepare drinks or cocktails ever made. The reason for that is... Hold on one sec. Let me just turn this off really quick. There we go. It's the color, right? Oh, it's so bright. Oh, give me a dark mode, please. Jeebus. Do I not have an option for this? More? No. No dark mode, huh? Okay, well, sorry. I apologize for this blinding Google screen. The Ramos Gin Fizz. It's a simple looking drink, right? What am I going here for? Why don't I go here instead? Hold on. Let me remember even how to go to my own website. Where is it? There, that is. So I put a few of these on my own personal website, of course, because I just, you know, wanted to get it somewhere, right? Also, oh geez, my face is blocking it, but that's fine. It's just, what if I zoom in? Just, I need to go into like, there we go, mobile mode. Oh gosh, it's so big. That's my name. The Ramos Gin Fizz. I just want the image for now. This is tall glasses of a fancy looking thing. It's rather iconic. Thanks, Del Focus. It's rather iconic given the amount of foamy head. Don't take that out of context. The amount of head on this drink is massive, right? You can see here, if I really zoom in, you can see where the actual liquid line is versus the actual line of, like, you could say, what's that fancy French as hell sounding dessert? I'm so bad with names. Meringue. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like literally putting a frothy meringue on top of a shaken, creamy gin cocktail, right? Sort of like, what if you had a nice tall glass of like almost like a gin milkshake in a way is the best way I can describe it. Ideally and traditionally, this meringue was made completely by hand. That means literally shaking a cocktail for easily 5+ minutes. And if you've never like, God damn it, Chris, you never shaken a cocktail for more than like even like a minute, which you're only supposed to shake it until it's cold, which with the right amount of ice, you can do it in probably less than 20 seconds, right? On average, somewhere between 10 to 20 seconds. Yes, that's right, Burmick. The real way to do this in a modern context, get a goddamn hand blender. You are absolutely going to get way better results. That's what I did here. Some people might be extra snobby about that. I disagree. Do you want a good drink or do you want to be toxic about your cocktail making, right? That said, I will never besmirch anyone that makes one of these by hand, let alone, you know, in a professional environment. If you get paid to make one by hand, I sure hope you tip that person. I even note that in my little blog post here, right? Like, I even have these caveats, right? Like, hey, if you dare order this off menu at a bar, because there's no way a bar is going to put this on the menu, right? Do me a huge favor. Absolutely look around the room and read the bar. Read the bartender even. If it's not busy, ask extremely politely. And if they decline, accept it. And also, if they decide to make you this drink, give them the finest tip imaginable, please. Even if it's not that good, because shaking up this drink is like running a marathon. Not that bad, but it takes a goddamn long while. Let's watch someone make one. Who do I like? Ramos Gin Fizz. I'm gonna guess. Let me see. This guy's is all right. His cocktail chemistry video is quite good, in my opinion. See, this is what you're trying to achieve, right? This like frothy head just popping the crap out of there, out of the top of the drink. That's when you know you're shaking it pretty well. Although there are a lot of caveats to how that gets made, which we'll get into. Okay. Educated Barfly, a good channel. I don't think their Gin Fizz is all that good, in my opinion. Kevin Koss, an incredible bartender that is like way too extra for most people. Truffle on the Rocks. I think this one's good. This person is extremely Canadian, but you'll see. Let's double check the audio, make sure we're okay. Knows he's taking a stretch before he starts.
I'm telling you guys, it is very important to stretch when you do some Ramos. Last time, I've done 3 in a row, and I got sore for 2 days straight.
I definitely use it
to me again, telling you.
I definitely use a mix of this guy's technique and also the technique from the first video that I mentioned, which I don't know if we'll watch both, but how's the audio? I think the audio levels are okay. Maybe a touch loud.
Look at what just showed up in the mail. A box full of goodies from Alambica. And
let's skip through some of this.
Oh, Shizo. Nice. He's shaking like 12.
Here we go.
Alright guys, so we are now ready to make the Ramos Gin Fizz, this famous cocktail from New Orleans that's known to be shaken like 12 minutes by different bartenders in order to get that beautiful frothy meringue.
What they mean is when it was made in New Orleans originally, because they didn't have stand mixers or they didn't have milkshake machines or they didn't have hand blenders or anything like this, right? What they used to do was they would literally like pass off the cocktail shaker to a lineup of other bartenders working. Usually they'd probably be like barbacks, right? So it's like almost like bartender assistants, you could say. So like, you know, put everything in the drink, blah, 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 right? Start shaking. They would go until like they're tired or something, pass off the shaker to someone else. That person goes to like the back of the line before they get the next shaker or something like that, basically, right? So it's like, basically you're running like a lineup of usually dudes back then, because they generally speaking didn't let women be bartenders, blah, blah, blah. That's a whole other conversation another time. A lot of sexism in that line of work. But yeah, so it's like, long story short, you need a lot of people to shake it up.
That's popping out of the glass.
And keep it
is
shaking.
Beautiful, it is delicious, but it is also painful to make for most of bartenders, especially when you're in a rush at the bar. You don't want to spend 12 minutes making a cocktail, it's way too long. There's a few tips and tricks that you can learn in order to make that cocktail way faster and
it's called get a hand blender.
mostly easier on your body. So that's what we're gonna do today. You can always blend it if you want. I've done that several times. It works perfectly, but it's kind of cheating. So we're gonna stick to the classic version today, just with few tips and tricks added to the mix to make it perfect and easy every single time. All right, so first we're gonna add our gin to our shaker. 2 ounces of it. I'm using Empress 1908 today.
2 ounces.
It's a delicious gin. I love it.
Very,
it's also gonna add
standard.
Beautiful color to the.
I would personally say, don't use Empress gin for this, because I do not think the purple comes through at the end. If you want to make it fancy, I get it. Okay. But in this case, unless you really love the way Empress gin tastes, and in my opinion, I think it's fine. You're paying for it to look purple, and you want to showcase a drink to make it look purple. The Ramos Gin Fizz is not the answer here. Okay. So you're kind of wasting your money, because Empress gin, not cheap. Okay. Extremely not cheap. Is a Vitamix overkill for this? Yes, Burmick, because you're not dealing with enough liquid to, unless it's like a really, really tiny Vitamix, maybe like a, you know, those like capsule blenders. I don't know if Vitamix has one of those, right? Is it like $50? It's way more than that. Del Focus. Let me just double check that really quick so I don't. Empress Gin LCBO. We are looking at a price tag of, nope, that's a small one. That's a $3.75 bottle. I want to say it's like 70. I could be wrong. Oh, it is 50. How about that? Okay. Oh yeah, you're right, Del Focus. Sorry, that's not even the blue one. Hold on. What's going on here? Is this it? Okay, it's $50. Yeah. Look, $50 for gin. Do I think it's worth $50? No. I'll be honest, right? If you want a nice, like, a bottle of Tanqueray will get you just as far, in my opinion, and it's $34.50 Canadian. Okay, Canadian liquor, not cheap, right? It's like in America, way, way, way cheaper. So don't worry about this, right? And we're talking Canadian bucks as well, right? $2 Canadian, like that's that. If you want a purple gin, sure, right? I don't buy Empress gin because I think it tastes good, right? This is just, it just tastes like gin, right? It's not special in that kind of way, right? Unless they have like other ones that have like obviously different botanicals and stuff used for it. Like, you can use any gin for this drink, but I would recommend, you know, your fairly base standard, like London Dry, right? Something like a Tanqueray is nice. Beefeater is fine. You'll get by. Is it as nice as, say, a Tanqueray? In my opinion, no, but that's totally to taste. Use your favorite gin brand is all I'm saying, right? All I'm trying to say with Empress Gin is it's purple and it looks good on a shelf, so they can sell for $15 more than the other gin brands, right? Almost like the other blue gin that don't know the name of off the top of my head because, again, I'm great at names. Bombay. Yep. Bombay Sapphire. Thank you, Burnmick. Yeah. Bombay Sapphire. Looks great. How else are you going to stick out on a market where all gin is clear? Well, what if your gin was blue? Okay. That makes it look good off a shelf. That makes it pop. So what else do you do? Charge people more for it, right? Is it kind of bland? I think it's fine. I put like, if I was to put like Tanqueray here, I would also put like Bombay here. But in terms of my personal preference, I put it down a little bit lower, right? There's also a couple different kinds of Bombay, of course, just as much as there's different kinds of Tanqueray, right? Like I have Tanqueray 10, which is much more citrusy, blah, 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 different kind of botanicals. But your standard base, you know, London dry gins, you know, I think personally speaking, I think Tanqueray is kind of like the baseline. A Beefeater will still get you far, in my opinion, right? In fact, one might even say, if you're making a very traditional gin drink, right? Beefeater is the way to go. It's the most traditional recipe out there. So, but yeah, Bombay also is clear, actually, right? Like they make, I would say they make a blue version as well. Could be wrong on that. Like the bottle is definitely blue. They absolutely have a London Dry clear version. But yeah, it's clear. They just made the bottle blue, right? Empress, actually blue, but also Empress, $50 Canadian. Throwing the surcharge on top, though. You know what does it? It's just pea flowers, right? Which is like, you go to like a tea shop, like an actual tea shop that actually has like lots of different varietals, right? You can get those flowers for like dirt ass cheap, right? It's some cheap ass tea. Just buy those goddamn flowers, put your gin in it. Literally in like a couple minutes, your gin is going to be blue. You could do that with vodka. You could do that with like any clear colored spirit or even like water, right? You want to make something blue? Just go grab some of those flowers, throw that liquid into the pea flowers. It's blue. That's it. It won't taste any different. It's virtually tasteless, in my opinion. But like, hey, you do you, right? I also get I love to make something look pretty too. Don't get me wrong, right? Is it $15 more worth? In this case, when you're absolutely, sorry, to get to my original point, okay? To have all that wonderful color that Empress has, right? Regardless of taste, to basically erase that completely by just mixing it with heavy cream, which we'll see in the video. Why use Empress Gin to begin with? Unless you're making a video that is quite literally sponsored by Empress Gin. So, hey.
Ramos. Then we're going to need
get that
some
money
citruses.
truffles on the rocks.
So we're going to add ½ ounce of lime juice and ½ ounce of lemon juice. I already juiced mine, so we're going to go for a full ounce of it.
I'll never be allowed in BC ever again.
And to that,
so
we're going to add
little lemon,
3/4 of an ounce of simple syrup.
Some sugar. Simple syrup. I would prefer to use a clear syrup here.
Our egg white.
I would also recommend cracking that egg on the countertop. Don't do it on the edge like this. Food safety, you know, don't sue me, blah, blah. I'm not a health expert. Crack that egg on the countertop, okay? The shell gives it texture. Yeah. There's also other ways to obviously separate your eggs. You're just using the egg whites here, right? I personally, you can even just throw this whole egg, put it on a why can't I think of the bar tool? The thing that makes it with the ice. Oh gosh. Why can't I think of it? A strainer. Oh my God. I can't even think of a word, strainer. Throw on top of the cocktail shakers, strainer. You're good to go.
It's going to make shake for the beautiful froth. And 3/4 ounce of heavy cream.
Of course, if you're vegan or something, this drink obviously becomes much more challenging. There are cocktail foamers out there that are vegan safe, you know, but they're not going to get, it's not going to make you that meringue-like texture in the end. So sorry, vegans, this one's not for you.
Lastly, for this step, we're going to add a few drops of vanilla extract.
So 3/4 of that heavy cream. So
far it is pretty straightforward, nothing magic, but this is going to be the first tip to make your perfect Ramos a little faster. You're going to add the coil or the spring of a strainer into your shaker. That's going to help.
So if you've never seen a cocktail strainer before, cocktail strainers, they're kind of like usually a two-piece construction. A little something like this. So it's a Hawthorne strainer is what this is typically called. One that's not very good. You'll see. So like the shape is, generally speaking, going to be the same across the board with these Hawthorne strainers. Okay. You notice on this, like the spring, not a lot of coils on there, right? It's like there's a lot of space in between the spring. A good Hawthorne strainer will look like this, where the coil will look a lot tighter. The reason for that being is obviously it's more expensive, will cost more metal to whoever's making it. But the big thing here, the reason why it's better at straining is because it's just got more surface area to do said straining, right? Also on top of that, the reason why you want to get something like this to develop your Ramos Gin Fizz froth or any kind of drink that has an egg in it that you'll be shaking, you know, to create that wonderful foam, right? More coils means better at mixing, okay? Because it's, again, more surface area, right? Anyways, let's keep going.
Faster froth as well. So you're going to go with your dry shake now.
Dry shake to begin. So no ice yet.
For about a minute. I didn't say it, but you're going to dry shake for about a minute.
You don't have to look like this when you shake, okay? It's fine.
All right, so now that's usually when you're going to fill your shaker with ice and shake it until there's no more ice in it. But if you fill your shaker all the way up with ice and shake it until there's none in there anymore, first, it's going to take way too long, and second, it's going to be way too diluted. So I highly recommend that you weight your ice. I know, to weight your ice. It's a little...
So weighing your ice. For this is the only drink I ever do this for, okay? Remember, again, tip your bartender very nicely if they're making you this drink, okay? It has a lot of steps, has a lot of exceptions, okay? This being one of them for sure, okay? So it's like, basically, you could throw, just like they mentioned, as much ice as you want into your cocktail shaker. In fact, generally speaking, more ice means it's going to get colder faster, but also that means more of that water is going to seep off the ice into your drink, right? So the more ice you have, the more diluted your drink will be. The more diluted your drink is, the less of a chance of that foam being nice and tight, okay? Unless you just shook the crap out of it forever. Mind you, this is also going to change how it tastes, right? If your drink is too diluted, it's going to taste really weak. You may not have enough booze in there in the ratio to how much heavy cream, blah, 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 right? Too much water, essentially, is going to throw off the complete ratio of the drink. So this is why you weigh out how much ice you're exactly putting into the drink. They'll mention how much, blah, 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 blah. But the reason why you weigh it out is to make sure you get the exact amount of dilution into your drink to really encourage the right amount it needs for the correct amount of meringue to develop, okay? With all the other ingredients that you're obviously like proportioning out as well with your measuring tools, right? So the other reason for that is it helps you time out your drink to know how much longer you have to shake it for. Let's keep going.
Weird, but if you weigh between 30 grams and 45 grams of ice, you're going to end up with a dilution of about an ounce and a half of water, which will be spot on for the dilution, and it's not going to take too long to shake. So we're going to add our little...
One other thing I need to note, There is a difference. This is going to look. Nope, not that. This is going to make me sound like a crazy person, which I might be a little bit, but that's okay. Nothing wrong with that. There will be a difference between, and I say this for making all cocktails, but this one especially because, you know, proportions matters very highly in this drink. Need to change my lighting a little bit. Oop, there we go. There is a difference between ice that is wet versus ice that is dry. And I'm not talking about dry ice that's obviously, you know, like not made from water, right? Wet ice versus drier ice that is ice cold coming right out of the freezer. Because obviously when you take it out of the freezer, none of that water is melted, right? I know that, yes, someone is going to go there eventually. They'll focus. But again, okay? When you take the ice right out of the freezer, that ice, you know, it's like, you know, when you touch the ice and it's like way, way, way too cold and there's no moisture on any of the surface of that ice, right? And your fingers like stick to it, right? That's how you want your ice to be when you make a cocktail. Don't let your ice sit out, okay? Unless you're obviously in a professional environment where, you know, you actually have like bins to store that ice and keep it chilled and as fresh as possible. Fresh ice is what's going to really help create consistency for you as a bartender at home to create better drinks. Drinks that aren't overly diluted or drinks that are not cold enough even. Okay? Ice the water, dry the ice, water the ice. My hero, you want to dry the ice? Just throw it back in the freezer. Right? Keep it cold. That's really it. Super cooled ice. I mean, that is dry ice, yeah. When Chuck Norris takes an ice bath, he doesn't get icy. The ice gets... Ganj, what year is it? What year is it, Ganj? Also, hello, Ganj. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. We'll get to the Elden Ring eventually, I swear to God. Seen the wet dry meme, right? I know we have our thing in the, if you're driving Discord, but like I don't know specifically what you mean, My Hero Zero. I'm sorry. Russ, you made your bet. Now you gotta learn it. Oh, that's really good. That's made your yeah. Mad your bed. Look. Sorry, cannot. That's understandable. That's understandable. Check the VGB's Discord. I'll take a quick peek. Wet the dries, dry the wets. Wet the dries, dry the wets. Now dust the wets. And that's how you make pasta. Yeah, that's accurate. I like this. This is good. This is good. There's actually steps missing here, though. My Hero Zero. There's steps here that aren't accounted for pasta water, right? Which, after you dry the wets, okay, you have to wet the wet. You got to take your pasta water, mix it into your pasta with your pasta sauce. So you dry the wets, then you re-wet the wet with sauce to marry them together, and then you have to wet the wet with pasta water, making it triple wet. Don't focus. Triple wet. It goes double wet to triple wet. And then you can, you know, dust that, you know, obviously, like I mentioned before, to get proper emulsification, right? Like, dust the wet so it's not as wet, and then serve. And then, you know, after you serve, dust the wets more if you like more dust and less wet, I guess. Anyways. Flawed meme, but understandable. Anyways. Lucky quad wet. need to hear like I know that's Quake, obviously, like you mentioned. It's like I need that in like the Halo announcer voice, right? It's like Quad wet to Kilimanjaro. Yeah. My Hero Zero. Yeah, you're right on it. All right, thank you for finishing my joke for me. Unreal Tournament voice? Yeah, sure. Why not? Anyways, this cocktail. Make sure your ice is fresh, is all I'm saying. The way to make your ice fresh is just grab the ice out of your freezer when you're ready to use it. Don't pull it out ahead of time. Right? Do your mise en place, don't get me wrong, right? At home. It's important, especially, right? Your mise en place, very important, but not for the ice. Leave the ice in the freezer. Grab it when you're ready to use it, when you're ready to crack it, or if it's just ice you can put in the shaker, whatever, right? Grab from the freezer. Anyways. Keep going.
Cube of ice that's about 35 grams right now. I'm gonna put it in there. We're gonna close it and we're gonna shake it.
I should also note, if you don't have a scale at home, as a small rule that I like to use at home, if I was like not at home and I was making this drink for folks, okay, the amount of ice for one Ramos Gin Fizz to the proportions that this recipe uses, like 2 ounces of booze and blah, blah, blah. Okay. Like grab a chunk of ice that's a little bigger than a golf ball is what I'll say. Okay. A little, not a tennis ball, right? Like that's a big square cube, generally speaking, right? But like a little bigger than a golf ball. That'll be about right. Okay. If you're doing this in a hurry and you don't have a way to weigh out your ice, but I highly recommend weighing it out regardless. So
until there's no more cling of ice in the shaker.
Yeah. Normally you put like at least 2 cubes, right? Large cubes. Or the way I like to do it, it's like 1 large cube and then a bunch of cracked cubes.
All right, so the key for success for
in this case,
perfect Ramos Gin Fizz, aside from what I told you before, is to use cold ingredients and cold glassware.
Chill your glassware.
You need to put your glass into your freezer.
Do it every time.
Very cold soda water. We're gonna pour an ounce of it in the bottom of the glass, approximately. Then we're gonna add 2 dash.
Measuring things is hard. Okay, I get it. I would also say, like you just need some. The step is how much that club soda you put at the bottom there. It's not that important, so don't worry too much about this step.
Dashes of orange blossom water.
I put that in the shaker.
And
I don't put that
everything
here, but that's fine.
Into our glass, just like that. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna put that in the freezer for 3 minutes. What's gonna happen is the liquid's gonna separate from the foam. It's gonna get thicker, and it's also gonna...
You can already see obviously the separation of the line here, right? Where the foam starts and where the actual drink starts. That line will separate even further the more chilled this drink gets, but let's keep going.
Solidify because of the cold from the freezer. So once we're gonna top it with more soda water, it's gonna pop out perfectly for the most beautiful Ramos Gin Fizz. So let's put that in the freezer and we're gonna come back in 3 minutes. All right, guys, so this is it. 3 minutes later, the foam has thickened a little bit. It's separated from the liquid, as you can see. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna poke a hole into the middle of the cocktail with a straw like this.
If you don't want to do this next step, I totally understand, and it's fine. Portions might be not all the way there, but like you could technically serve this as is. But you to do a proper Ramos Gin Fizz, you've come this far, right? You've already taken all this extra step to like weigh your ice and all this BS, right? Finish it out right. You already put in this much effort already, right? Finish it out.
And we're going to pour about another ounce of soda water right in the middle of that little hole.
Fantastic, right?
There we go. And we're going to put that straw back in the middle.
Also, I would note, the more of that club soda you add, the more dilution you're inserting to the drink. You'll note he did not mention how much of that club soda he is putting into this drink. Not my favorite approach. That's why we modify a little bit. We'll talk more about it after.
Hopefully it's gonna hold. And this, my friend, is the proof that the Ramos Gin Fizz is perfectly built.
Looks good, but it's also a YouTube video. Because look at that. Definitely didn't show that on camera. See this? Look how tilty this thing got, right? You know why that happens? It's because he put too much club soda in the drink, right? Because what's happening is the club soda, right? It's basically the reason why he made that hole is because he's trying to get the club soda to the bottom of the drink underneath the meringue, underneath the foam, right? You put too much of that club soda on the bottom, obviously, or sorry, the more club soda you put on the bottom, the more it's going to push that foam upwards to the top of the drink, or to like come out of the glass basically, right? Which is fun, looks great on camera, blah, 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 right? Obviously, he's making a drink. He wants to look good on the camera, so he's trying to get as much of that to come out of there as possible. But if the structural integrity of your foam is not solid enough, because either one, it's not cold enough anymore, or two, those bubbles weren't shaken to be fine enough. Basically, the looser and the bigger the bubbles they are, the less compact they will be to stay together. You look at a meringue, it looks incredibly dense, right? Obviously, we're looking at this photo far back, but like the reason why it turned like that is because it's collapsing. Not only is it collapsing, but he put in so much club soda into the drink at the bottom to get this thing to push out of there that it's basically unevening the literal, like, it's like gravitational forces are literally like now making the drinks fall over to the side because underneath it's just not stable enough, right? So it's breaking apart.
Now let's give it a try.
I'm sure he's going to say it tastes great, obviously, but hey.
I love this cocktail. It's kind of
also, you notice as soon as you took a sip out of there, notice how the drink leveled back out, right? Too much club soda.
Boozy, citrusy ice cream. Tastes a little bit like sweet tarts to me. I really love it. You guys should try it if you've never.
Also, Del Focus, you'll notice how purple this thing isn't, right? It's more of a... I could barely even call this a light lavender, right? But that's the heavy cream, right? That's why I'm saying don't use a fancy Empress pea flower gin blossom, whatever gin for this, right? Like, not worth it.
If
you like it, go ahead.
If you did and
it's going to be
struggling,
expensive.
I hope you're going to succeed this time with my techniques. That's it for me today, guys. Thank you very much for watching. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel if you're not already. Hit the like and the bell if you want to be notified when we...
Yeah, like, if you need a comparison, again, like, look how blue this is. It's going to be much more purple, obviously, depending on your lighting and your color correcting from how you set up a video, blah, blah, blah. Look how deep of a blue this is compared to this drink, right?
Post a new cocktail video. Have a great day and see you very soon. Cheers.
Burmick, the best way I can describe how this tastes is tastes like ice cream. Tastes like ice cream with gin in it. Good ice cream, I would note. Like, you still get a lot of the herbaceousness and the botanicals out of the gin out of this because you don't put a whole lot of extra ingredients in here, right? So it's like the drink is brighter than a shirt. I mean, it's the heavy cream, right? Heavy cream is going to, you know, it's going to give it all of that body, right? That's where the meringue is going to be, blah, 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 of course. The gin is obviously, it's not going to be like hyper strong. This drink, you know, you put a decent amount of sweetness in it for a cocktail, you know, anywhere between, anywhere between 0.75, so 3/4 of an ounce to 1 ounce is probably much more on a higher end in terms of sugar content for this drink, extra sugar content for this drink, aside from what's already in the booze, right? But it's like a really nice milkshake is what it's like a slightly herbal, sweet, candied milkshake is the best way I'd describe it. Like a meringue, right? Anyways, I'm sure this is good. Don't get me wrong. What I take out of that that recipe is specifically the weighing out your ice. Okay. Russ is still this. I know, Ganj. Look, we're all having bad days out here. Show us your meringue. Let's watch this one. You notice he's using some different technique here to pour that club soda in.
Sometimes called the most aggravating cocktail in the history of bartending, the Ramos
Hey,
Gin
Grossimian,
Fizz.
how's it going?
This beautiful,
not a
milkshake
bad
of
lunch
a
if you ask
cocktail
me.
has a huge foam head and is sometimes despised by bartenders because making one is almost like a bicep workout. Now, I think the juice is worth the squeeze in this case, but I'm going to teach you how to make this delicious cocktail without being sore the next day.
Let's get right to it. So, same construction here, right?
Now, to get that thick foam, we're going to be using a technique called the reverse dry shake.
Smart.
So add ice to a shaker tin.
That's what we did in the other video too.
For about 20 seconds.
Reverse dry shake. So dry shake just means you're shaking without ice. They call this reverse dry shake because you're reinserting the ice at the end of the construction. You can do just a regular dry shake where you have the ice, okay? You ice your cocktail and then you remove the ice out of the shaker and then shake with the egg or cream ingredients. That is called a dry shake. This is called reverse dry shake because, again, you're doing the dry shake first and then you're introducing the ice afterwards and then straining the ice out.
Now that we've finished our first wet shake with ice, we're going to double strain out the ice and discard it. Then we're going to add the egg white of one large egg.
That's
There
an
is
egg.
the option of using chickpea brine for this as a substitute, but I don't recommend it for this cocktail. Now,
I think using chickpea brine, or I don't remember what it's called, aquafaba, right? I think aquafaba is fine to use this first cocktail. I think it does impart a little bit of that chickpea taste, okay? So the way you can counteract that is by using that orange blossom water, that, or you can also use rose water as well, which helps offset some of that kind of like stinky bean water flavor, okay? Yes. Wait, aquafaba is aquafaba is bean water. Don't they also call that for like chickpea stuff? I'm pretty sure they do. Aquafaba. Yeah, they also do. Yeah. All right.
we're going to dry shake, meaning without ice, for about 40 seconds. This technique is going to result in
Don't shake like
really
this.
strong foam.
This is not
All
good
right,
shaking technique.
Instead of just watching
He's just trying to keep it on
flop
camera.
around,
So
let's talk about the history of this drink. The Ramos Gin Fizz was invented by Henry Ramos at the Imperial Cabinet Saloon in New Orleans.
he's going to shake for a very long time.
From the shaker tin. No need to strain. Then the trick is to let
No
the
strain here.
cocktail just rest for at least a minute. That's going to allow that meringue on top to thicken up. Then take 2 ounces of
See, he didn't
fresh
put it ahead of time.
chilled
He just
soda
put it in
water and slowly pour it over the top. You want to aim for right in the center of that foam. And that's going to cause it to rise up. If you do it just right, it'll rise up just above the brim of the cocktail glass.
Is it ergonomically wrong or what? Absolutely, Grossimian. So there's nothing wrong with shaking at like chest height, okay? I'll go full cam for this. In my opinion, shaking at chest height, totally acceptable, okay? In fact, I'd say this is arguably more ergonomic to do so, right? Than holding it up high, doing the classic kind of like up, down, kind of whatever. I do this method because I've done this for a very long time and I don't know how to do it any other way. It's just my body has accepted that. I also do down low when my arms feel like they're losing all the blood in them. There's nothing wrong with holding down here. In fact, I would say there's nothing even wrong if I'm shaking something like a Ramos Gin Fizz where I do both. So the reason why you do both is because if this starts feeling tired, then do this. If this starts feeling tired, then do this. And you can like switch it up, right? The way he's holding it where it's like his elbows are out like this, don't do don't shake like this, right? Because then it's like all you're using is your hands to do the shaking, your hands and probably like your elbows, right? Hold it nice and tight, elbows in like this, because then you're actually like using more of your muscles. You're like recruiting more of your shoulder to do the shake, even at this point, right? Whereas if you're already here, you can't like make your shoulders do any more than like what your shoulder joints will allow, right? So it's like holding it tight and close to your body, and you'll be able to get more extension on it, right? It's like why you don't push from here, right? Don't push from here, right? Push from here, because then you can do this. If my hands are out here already, I can only push this much. So like, why would I do that? Pull it in nice and close and get the full push on it, right? Anyways.
And the final ingredient is your fragrant orange flower water.
Here's the orange flower
add
water.
This in the beginning, I like to top the cocktail
You don't need a lot.
with a couple dashes to get rid of
I
that
also
wet
don't
dog
like doing it
smell
this
you
way.
sometimes.
Put it in the goddamn shaker, because this stuff is strong as hell, okay? It's not going to be fully incorporating to your drink. I understand maybe just throwing on top of the foam or whatever, right? Because you just want the foam not to be so stinky, regardless if you're using like an egg or aquafaba, because, you know, the egg has some eggy smell to it. You know, still smell like a raw egg a little bit, right? So like this covers it up a little bit, because it'll be tasteless regardless. But you do this, you're ruining this awesome foam you just shook up, which is also why I don't do what he just did in terms of the club soda on top. It's like you just spent all this time working on this amazing meringue on top, and then you're throwing things on top of it, making all these little stupid indents on it. Like, why are you doing this? Don't do that. I'll show you how to do it in a bit. But
Get with egg white. But a proper Ramos Gin Fizz needs to pass the straw test. Take a straw, put it right in the middle of the cocktail, and if it doesn't move, you've made it right.
Great.
For breakfast or otherwise, I highly recommend this New Orleans classic. And if you want to save some for later, just get your mustache.
Okay. So how to do it right. When he put the straw in like this, right? Kind of similar to the last video. You poke the hole, right? Don't throw anything else on top. Just poke the hole. That's fine. What I like to do, okay? This is also a fine method. Poke the hole first. Get a measuring cup that has a sharp angle to it, like this, okay? So don't just use like another cup or something, right? Get something with a sharp angle. Use that to actually pour it in gently into the single straw hole you made. Just poke a hole. Yeah. Try straw but hole. Just saying. Alternatively speaking, what I've also done in the past, okay? If you use a cocktail spoon, they generally speaking look a little something like this, right? A cocktail spoon that doesn't have a fancy thing on the end of it, you know, some of them do, and yada, yada, yada. It's fine. Look, I don't care. Most of them look like this one, right? A good one will look like this one. Love these guys, right? More threads, you know, generally speaking, a little bit better, right? Doesn't have to be extra long like some weirdos are using. But anyways, the end of this cocktail stir, okay? This little nubby end, use this instead of a straw. And then, because you have this little twisty bit on the spoon, right? The stick part of it, it's thinner than this end of the spoon, right? So your indent is going to be as big as this. But this this twisted shaft part, you can use this to pour liquids down that hole quite effectively. The way you do it, there's videos out there that show this off, but I don't want to look for it right now. Use that cocktail spoon. Using that cocktail spoon, okay, you dip it down the middle And then when you're pouring with that little like measuring cup or whatever have you, can just use your cocktail jigger as well. What you do is you slowly pour that liquid onto that twisty straw bit or that twisty bit of the spoon. What happens is that liquid will then diffuse onto the mixing spoon, right? With this end being in the drink and this end sticking out of the hole that you just made in the meringue, pouring it onto this part will then trickle down into the bottom of the drink. That's it. That's it. That's the way to do it. Okay? Now we can keep your very nice fine meringue on top. You don't have to splash a bunch of like weird liquids. You don't have to be like extra hyper careful, blah, 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 like with it, you know. Just do that. Just do that. I guarantee you it'll be way, 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 way easier. Okay? And then by the end, we have really nice tight bubbles like this. Okay? And the way you get that, use a goddamn blender. Okay? This step where he's shaking it up.
Talk about the history of this.
Don't waste your time with this. Okay? Get a stick blender. Literally done in like 30 seconds. Right? I'd rather go done rather than like sit there all goddamn day sweating my ass off making a drink. Okay? If I was to make this in a restaurant or professional like a professional bartending situation, I'm grabbing the stick blender 10 out of 10. Sorry, I'm grabbing the stick blender 9 out of... I almost said 10 out of 10. I'm grabbing the stick blender 9 out of 10 times because if someone asked me to shake it by hand and they were willing to like pay me extra for it, then I'd do it. But I guarantee you, it's not going to be as good. Those bubbles, like, they ain't going to look this tight, you know? And that's really the key of it. I mean, like, yeah, the spoon sticking out of it is going to be key. But the big thing about it is just like, this thing has to be, like, I feel like what's that term people use? Is Venus in retrograde? Right? There are people that make this drink that feel like, you know, if Mercury, thank you, Ganj, thank you. If Mercury's in retrograde, then this drink isn't going to come out right at the end, right? So, like, the way you do it correctly is then to remove variables, right? Here's a variable, manually shaking something, trying to time out how much liquid is coming off that ice, blah, blah, blah. So, like, control the variables, weigh out your ice, you know, get a stick blender. Then it's like, you can't screw it up by then. And I guarantee it's going to make better results in the end. So, anyways, let me show you one that doesn't turn out right. I love this channel, by the way, How to Drink. I think it's a fine YouTube channel, in my opinion. But here's an example when it doesn't shake out correctly.
I've as a bar back, been a bar apprentice, I've been in bars. I've been in a lot of bars. This is How to Drink. Go about making cocktails and drinking them.
This is an older video of theirs.
Let's get going.
Greg, shoutouts to Greg at How to Drink. I think
Today
an
we're
incredible
make
content
Ramos Gin
creator.
Fizz. Making them all take a turn until all the ice was gone and the drink was nothing but froth.
Shaking in
from
slow
top to
motion.
bottom.
You gotta do it. You
I
got
don't
the slow-mo
know if that's
cam.
true or not. Sounds very time consuming. Difficult way to sustain yourself on tips, but I digress. Look at that. Pure white creamy froth.
So he's straining
And
it with the Hawthorne strainer, notably, right now. I don't think this is the right move because your Hawthorne strainer, as even if you had a lot of coils on it, like I mentioned earlier, it's not fine enough for these bubbles, right? So all you're doing is breaking up the consistency of your drink to make it more consistent, but you're also destroying a lot of that shaking you're doing, the way to do it, surprisingly, is to get a fine mesh strainer that you typically use for cocktails, such as this. Okay, this looks appropriately fine enough. Technically speaking, if you run your drink, your Ramos Gin Fizz specifically, through one of these guys, okay, it's going to create a much more consistent drink and a little bit looser, but also can help with the distribution of that meringue on top before you put it in the freezer to sit for 10-15 minutes. The reason why you might do that is so that your drink doesn't topple, right? Remember that Truffles on the Rocks guy when he put the club soda in there and then made the meringue rise, but then it went bloop off to the side? It's because it wasn't even on the inside. You run it through a strainer like this, your bubbles might not be as tight, but the distribution will be a lot more even to keep that from happening, okay? So, kind of a trade there. I don't necessarily do it because when I pour my drink in after I put it through a stick blender, I just try to be more careful with the way I put it into the drink. Then you'll be fine. But hey, I digress, right?
I'm going to top it with seltzer.
Look how liquidy this is. What the hell?
I'm going to do my best to snake this down the side of the glass so I don't disrupt that surface too much.
Don't do this. This doesn't work.
I'm going to disrupt it anyway. I'm going to go everywhere. That's a Ramos Gin Fizz right there.
Fun enough, Greg. I get it. Okay?
And that is what that should taste like.
And I'm sure that tastes great. Don't get me wrong.
Oh,
in the end, that's all that matters.
A lot of lemon, a lot of lime, but not overpowering. And then it's got such a creamy finish. I mean, there's not another drink like this.
Burmick, if you want, I forgot. The best way I can describe one of these drinks with everything I've said, it's a creamsicle. It's a gin creamsicle, okay? Literally like the orange and white. I think it might have like other kind of filling on the inside. But it's like the orange popsicles with the white ice creamy, I think it's ice creamy kind of stuff on the inside. It tastes like a goddamn creamsicle with gin in it. That's what it tastes like.
I don't think. I encourage you to make this.
Especially with the orange blossom water, right? It's like it won't taste like orange, right? I mean, there's some gin with some orangey kind of hints to it, but it's more about the botanicals, obviously. The hints of orange is obviously going to be coming from the orange blossom water, right? Which is more influencing how it smells, which in turn obviously will influence how it tastes, right? So,
drink at home at your next convenience. Anyway, this is How to Drink. I'm Greg. Thanks for watching. If you like the show, please subscribe. I'd love to hear about your experiences with.
Look, it's not bad, right? It's not bad. Is it great? I don't think so, in my opinion. But it's a nice try, right? A lot of these, Kevin Koss.
It will really take over 30 bartenders and 12 minutes to shake up this legendary cocktail.
I would say he even didn't get this fully right when he made it.
Mouthfeel. Don't worry too much about that tower of foam. After we left it sitting for around 30 seconds, we'll add more soda. Pouring it into a shaker first will rinse it out and give you more control so you can really do this slowly. And make sure your glass isn't too big, so you don't have to add too much soda water for the foam to reach
He's just
over
being
the top.
extremely careful with it, right? Getting that rise. He's also
a straw
has a
is often added in the
slight
middle of the foam
flute
to show
to
that it can hold it in
that
place
cup,
and
so it's
make
not
the first
perfectly
sip a bit
straight up.
easier. But that doesn't give you the creamy mustache. And where's the fun in that? Let's try it. It has a nice, creamy vanilla aroma, but
That
to
looks
get the
great,
full experience
right?
of this cocktail,
Obviously, I'm
you
only
really have
focusing
to
on the
dive in.
visuals right now, but
That
hey,
way, you get the cocktail through the rich cloud of foam.
gotta get on that mustache, right?
The slight notes of citrus play so well with vanilla and cream, which are in the forefront all the way to the aftertaste.
I would even say
Does it really take over 30
you
bartenders
could eat this with
and
a
12
spoon,
minutes to
right?
shake up this legendary cocktail?
There's another particular. Where is it? It's usually in the shorts. Let me see if I can find it. Filters. 4 minutes. You count? Let's see. Oh, this one. Check this out. Look at that. That's tall. That's tall. Is it good? Who knows? But it's very tall, to say at least. There's a particular one that I'm looking for. Well, I doubt we're going to find it, but that's okay. Ugh. Good lord. Preppy kitchen. Get out of here. There's like, I think it was an Instagram short me. Oh, no. There it is. This is just, hey, it's Instagram kind of TikTok, right? Whatever. All the same ingredients. Spring, right? Shake for way too long. One hand, I guess, if your other hand is tired. Tom and Jerry in the background? I don't know why. String out. Look, that ice didn't have to go there, friend. So like you'll notice they did do a strain, right? Through a fine mesh for this step. Here, right? They had the ice in, right? So it's like, I guess you could do this, I guess. But also, ridiculous. Ridiculous. Cool looking, actually purple, but hey, you know. There's also the last thing I'll say before we actually play some goddamn video games on this channel. Here. There is actually a much more traditional method to this construction. So a lot of it, right? It's like the drink in, shake it up, blah, blah, blah. It's all like very, you know, standard, if you ask me. You know, shake it for a long time. It's not standard, but it's like shake for a long time. You're going to try to get more foam, right? Just use a hand blender. It'll be fine. It's easier. What I'm getting at is that a lot of the construction afterwards is actually the real challenge of this drink, right? The part where you're actually mixing the club soda, which you absolutely need, okay? Because when you make this drink with that club soda, that's what's obviously going to let the Ramos Gin rise, right? The problem here is that everyone has a lot of different methods for this. The actual traditional method is as I'm pouring so like I've finished shaking my cocktail, right? Haven't introduced the club soda yet. As I'm pouring that, the traditional method is stated that I have to have club soda in my other hand. And as I pour both of these liquids, you want them to like basically meet up in the air as you're pouring it. Okay? So it's like pouring club soda and the cocktail that's been shaken up, pouring them at the same time so that they mix as you're pouring. I don't listen to anyone saying that this is a good method, okay? Because in my opinion, I think that's a terrible way to construct a drink. Because if you're going to throw those liquids together in that way, you're going to have no consistency whatsoever, okay? People say, oh, but it's the traditional method. I'd be like, that's fine. Not saying it makes a better drink, okay? Because I don't think it does. So your mileage may vary, okay? If you want to check that out, I'll post up my recipe where I detail all these notes in the process on people on, you know, Discords and whatnot if people want to check that out. But anyways, that's the Ramos Gin Fizz. How long have I been talking about the Ramos Gin Fizz? An hour and a half. Great. I hope y'all try that sometime. It's fun. I equate making this drink a lot with making the perfect French omelet. Okay? We're not going to watch a French omelet video today. No. I'm putting my foot down. Maybe another time, okay? It's almost 8:30 p.m. here. The perfect French omelet is really difficult because it's... Ganj, I did see you try to request that. Next time. I haven't practiced. Give me some time. Making the perfect French omelet is another kind of challenge for a lot of home cooks and professional chefs alike. Trying to make sure it's perfectly consistent, getting it to roll properly, getting no browning on it whatsoever, right? Things being able to go wrong very quickly. There's a lot of challenge to it that involves a lot of technique. That's why they're almost considered to be almost like the making a French omelet is almost like it's a test, really, in a lot of ways for a lot of chefs, right? And it's something that I like to do because it's like it's fun, but it's also like, again, like trying to figure out your technique and where your shortcomings are and trying to like understand the process of construction and just learning how to do fun things, whatever, right? Making the perfect Ramos Gin Fizz, very much similar kind of concept in the exact same way, in my opinion. You know, if you know how to make a good, solid Ramos Gin Fizz, you can pretty damn well probably make any kind of cocktail out there, right? It has every element that's needed, right? It's like, whether it's temperature control, whether it's proportions of your liquids, obviously from your booze to your creams to also even water from the ice, blah, 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 right? It's not a lot of people will like be notable at the Ramos Gin Fizz because like, oh, you got to shake a long time, it makes you tired. It's like, that's part of it, but it's like, who gives a shit? Use a goddamn hand blender, you'll be fine, right? But it's like, if you're doing it by hand, then yeah, you got technique to apply, right? But again, it's about that process and understanding what variables are introducing trouble, which ones you can solve, and which ones you may need some tools for or other ways to approach a process, right? You can almost break it down to a science. You want to turn it like, you know, the Kenji of cocktail making, right? Make a goddamn Ramos Gin Fizz and we'll talk, basically. So, anyways, that was long. Thank you again for bearing with me into that because I get distracted very easy. Thank you again to Burmick for that very fine gifted sub. Someday, I'll make one on stream. It's Kaon. Hello. How's it going? But yeah, someday, Burmick. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Caught the Addams Family VOD. That's cool, it's Kaon. How do you feel about Amiga clones? Or Amiga clones for the SNES now? You're so far from rings. Let me load up. I didn't even load up the game. I'm closing this. Firefox. I almost said Firefox. Gotta tell you, the SNES version is the best of them all. Yeah. I watched some more footage of that NES version of Addams Family. Yuck. Yuck. It's not good. It's not good. You know what else is not good? The one for the Super Nintendo. But it's a better one of them all. Yeah. I'll give you that. I'm still looking at this thing that My Hero Zero link for the meme with the dry the wets and wet the dries, and I'm still like, it's not how you make a nice Primavera, in my opinion. Gotta marry the pasta to the sauce. You don't gotta. I'm not gonna, you do what you gotta do, right? But Gotta mix them up together. Cook them. Get that pasta water in there, right? The emulsion. Thank you, Gross Simeon. Someone out here understands me. Emulsification. Very difficult. Alright. I got the game loaded up. Ganj. I know. Ganj is like, by God! That's Elden Ring's music! Where are we? Atari ST? There's an Atari ST version? Oh my. We can't. We can't. This is Elden Ring. We originally... How am I going to put this on my... I'm not going to cut all that out. I have to have like a notification at start. I gotta have a thing at the start of it that says like, FYI, we got sidetracked. Use the chapter markers, blah, blah, blah. Because now we're playing Elden Ring. Hello, VOD. I hope you didn't mind that excursion. This looks familiar, right? Well, let's recap because I did play some of this offline, so we gotta do the history check for the skill check. I screwed that up. Hey, guess what? We killed this dragon. Okay? This dragon? Easy. Easy. Ain't there no more. I think it was, I don't even know their name. It was Gray something. Right? That dragon? Toast. You know, it's like I actually fought this dragon mostly with a shield and this sword. You know? I did a little... I basically went back and forth between like horseback and also on foot. Basically, anytime I would sense... Anytime it went up in the air, I got on a horse and I chased it down. I found basically the key to this dragon was basically just get close when it starts to blow fire, or if it's in the air and about to blow fire, get out of dodge and then get back in, right? Also, I did a lot more exploring in Liurnia. Liurnia. I finished exploring this entire east side. I did all this stuff here. I killed a fun little invader knight here. I got a item that I gave to Hayeta. You know? She thought that eyeball grape tasted real good. So I'm like, okay, that's fine. She's gone now. I don't know where she went. Grayall. Grayall was the really old one, Gross Simeon, right? I think that other one was called something else. Doesn't matter, it's dead now, so yeah, we finished this out. I found an elevator here. I went down and then I came back up because I'm like, oh no, this is where the ants are, I think. We're not gonna do that today. Yeah, they had similar names. So we're not going down here because fuck those ants, right? I went down here underneath this whole landmass. I beat up these Albinarics. I ran into, what's her name? Nefeli. I ran into Nefeli down here. She didn't look happy about things, but we beat up a boss together. That was fun. I also found one half of the medallion that something, what's her name? Latena was looking for. And I was like, hey, is this the medallion? The other half of the medallion? She's like, oh yeah. Can I come with you? And I'm like, okay. So now she's an Ash, I guess. Why not? You should beat the shit out of more Albinarics. They're unnatural and against gossip. God damn it, Ganj. God damn it. Anyways, this lady's an Albinarix. I'm like, okay. But she's coming along for the ride. She wants to go hang out with Michaela or something. So I'm like, all right, you can come along. I think she's pretty good. I looked her up. So, like, that could be useful, right? It's like Magic Archer or something. I finished out the rest of the 4 belfries. Just got some fun items out of it. There's nothing too fancy there. I went here to this King's Realm ruins. Fought... I don't remember what. I think it was someone else that was invader. And then there's a hidden wall. Famously good guy Michaela. Yeah. I ran into this guy. He's like a big old titan. It's like that does blacksmithing stuff. I'm like, okay. It wouldn't be a Souls-like game if you didn't have a big guy who's also a blacksmith, I guess, right?
I've explained.
It explained to me that
of the enchanted snare that remains at the Royal Caria Manor.
Going towards this manor is a bad time. I was like, yeah, okay. And then I got killed by it, by these giant sky magic arrows. So I'm like, that sucks.
Something.
I also bought a bunch of this fancy stuff. This little crest, if I'm not mistaken, was because that thing we did with Blaidd, which is fun, I guess. What else did I do? I did go into Caria Manor for a bit. Guess what? This place sucks. This place sucks real bad, in fact. Because of those fuckers up here. I am not a fan of this place. And they come out of the ground. Excuse me? They're not allowed to do that. That's disgusting. Not a fan of this. And these things leap down at you and they do this grab attack. And that kills me super dead. It's unblockable. I never want to be here again. But I finished clearing out this area. And we're not going to do it on stream. Because fuck that. I did get up to the upper levels. And as far as I can tell, no more of these scary hand fingers thing. I'm surely going to run to more of those. I'm assuming at some point. I got the golden seed over there, but it's like, I figured this would be a good place to start the stream. So we're going to do this today. I also went to this tower for a little bit. But it seemed like this is like a secret way to not have to do the big elevator. So I didn't go all the way with it. But we'll probably also we'll go through this elevator probably today as well. This guy dropped this guy dropped the thing for Hyetta, which I mentioned already. I did something else. What did I do? Right. I went over here, the Black Knife Catacombs, because Fia told me to. Which, actually, we're going to do this right now. Fia was... I was like, I hadn't talked to her in a while. And she's like... I didn't realize she actually has, like, dialogue options when you talk to her. After you take her hug. So I got hugged. Dealt with that. But then I had a dialogue option with her. And she's like, hey, did you know this thing that with, like, Roger? And I'm like, wait, what? Fia is the only respectable quest giver. Are we sure about that? I am questioning who she works for, Ganj, because isn't it like the deathbed companion, death something, right? I don't know. I don't know. She's totally cool. No, I'm sure that's 100% true, Gross Simeon. I'm sure of it. I'm sure. So she was like, hey, you know, like, Rajay's, he's having a tough one right now. Maybe go check this out on his behalf. Because Rajay is trying to, like, investigate this whole Black Knife thing, right? Which, if I'm understanding, the Black Knife assassins are responsible for killing a bunch of the gods or something. And I think that's why Michaela? No. That's why Marika smashed the Elden Ring, I think. So Rajay is still, like, not doing so great, right? So I went in here for his part. I found, like, a secret room where I actually fought, like, a Black Knife assassin, and he gave me... What was it? It's a key item. I know this much. Where is it? Where are my quest items? Why are they not showing up here? There's the medallions. There it is. Black Knife print. It's like... Ah, yes. Thank you, Ganj. it's like, this thing dropped off that assassin, so I'm like, okay.
I am pleased. Would you like me?
Do I have to give it to her?
Now.
I think Rajay was probably looking for whatever this evidence is or something, so... Let's get hugged.
You
Chip.
are so very warm.
Thank you, I do try to keep warm.
Dear Roger likes to talk of it when abed. The ancient plot in which the first of the demigods was slain.
Okay.
The black knives wielded by the
I think this is the same
assassins who committed
text
the
that I
act,
got before.
along with the impressions they made, somehow hide the truth of the conspiracy. Then good day.
Okay. I guess let's go talk to Rajay, right? Oh, there's another thing from the VOD? It's Kaon. I assume you're talking about Adam's family still. Right? Let's clear this off, because this sucks, right? Ooh, that's probably very loud. Let me double check the audio really quick. Should be fine. It shouldn't have changed. Let's go vote there. See how it is. I think you would have rated Zombies Ate My Neighbors a bit higher if you played the co-op mode. Maybe, is Kaon. That would probably be a fun experience. The only problem, it's Kaon, you tell me, because you probably know better than me. Because I questioned this at near the end of me ranking that game. Does it do the thing where it's like, you can't, like, run away too far from each other, like off the screen, if you're playing co-op? That sounds like it gets annoying, especially with like how many weird nooks and crannies there are in a lot of those levels. So like that probably requires like just some coordination to get around, obviously. Or like, can you actually like split up? You tell me. Let's go talk to Roger, see if he has anything to say. Oh right, I got attacked here. After I finished that Nefeli quest, what's his name? The weird skeleton dude that was hanging out here in front of Gideon's. He was like, "Hey, buddy, what are you doing here?" And he like tried to kill me. I'm like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And then I talked to Gideon. I'm like, "What's up with that?" And he's like, "Oh, sorry." I'm just like, "What the fuck?" But at least I got his cool armor, I guess, if I just want to look like a whack-ass skeleton, I guess. Which, I guess that's cool. And I think I got, like, a weapon for that, too? I think? Yeah, I think I got this clinging bone. Sure. You're pretty much stuck on one screen? Okay, it's Kaon. Yeah, I kind of figured. That's fine. It wouldn't be my favorite, but understandably why it would still be more fun, right? Have you spoken with Gideon in a while? Yeah, I spoke to him when What's-His-Face attacked me.
Journey to the camp. Two things you may be out.
I don't think he has it. Oh, I didn't know about this. So I did talk to Nefeli in the basement. She's like mega depressed, right? She's like, fucking leave me alone, dude. Like, fuck. And I'm like, what? Where is she? Right, I was going to go talk to Roger, but... Yeah, she's just like down here now.
Ah, you.
It's like, ah.
Please, leave me be. It's pathetic, I know, but I need to think.
I'm like, alright. It's fine, Nefeli, like, hang out for a bit, but like... Turn Nefeli into your little kitten. Excuse me, Ganj? Excuse me? I have no idea what you're talking about. I didn't talk to Gideon, because I know, like, obviously, like, Gideon's her foster father, right?
Journey to the capital. Two things you may be. Ah, you've already heard.
Yeah.
Indeed. It seemed the whelp harbored suspicions, so I had no further use for her. Honestly, what's a man to do?
Excuse me?
Determined plebeian is more wicked than an omen horn, quite frankly. I suspect that's just what the Queen wants. A dose of ambition to incite the tarnished.
It kind of sounds like he's giving up on her, which sucks. Gideon might be a shitty father. Need a justice for Adam's Family where you play all the ports though. Oh my god, it's Kaon. I don't put these things into the air. I don't want this. Your Discord kitten for Valorant duos. I'm assuming you're saying I can summon her for things, right, Ganj? Like I'm assuming I see a summon sign or something, maybe.
Journey to the capital. The two fingers you may be.
I also forgot I talked about the medallion I got.
Woman. She hides in a cave. She knows them.
Right, he told me like where Latena was, but I'm like, I already knew, so whatever, bye. Anyways, let's go talk to Roger, right? I think he's over here. Hey, buddy. I found that thing.
Good to see you safe. So, what do you need?
Oh, he knows. I bought everything, right? Yeah, okay.
This is a black knife print. I can scarcely believe you managed to get your hands on this.
It was pretty easy.
About the Night of the Black Knives, yes?
I killed that assassin in like 4 hits, but he did kill me.
Were scions of the Eternal City. A group
had like a Blaidd thing or something.
Arrayed in armor of silver under cloaks which fooled the eye. The knives they wielded, though, were imparted with the power of the Rune of Death through sinister rite. Please, I beg of you, lend me the knife print for a time. I'd love nothing more than to tease out its secrets.
Dude, are you sure?
Only a fragment. A very specific ritual had to be performed to impart the power of the Rune of Death. Traces of the one who performed the rite.
It's big, lucky Aina. A little too big, arguably.
Has been suffused with death. I'm certain it will help me see.
Oh, I didn't get a choice. It's just like, here. Okay. Alright, well.
Oh.
Alright. Alright, Roger, you're welcome, I guess. Nothing from D. I did something else. Right, so I did get more death root. I gave Garank a death root, and he tried to kill me. In fact, he did multiple times. I was like, what the hell, dude? That sucked. Okay. And then, like, so I tried to fight him for a bit, and I'm like, all right, we're doing this now. And he was kicking my ass, like one-shotting me. So I was like, all right, well, fuck you, I guess. So I, like, hit out here, right? And thankfully, he couldn't get past his doorway. Yeah, that's what I said, Ganj. I was also not happy about it. So I'm like, you know what? Fuck you. So I got out my bow, right? I got out my bleeding arrows, and I'm like, we're just gonna shoot you with this. And like, he had a projectile, so I had to like kind of bob and weave a little bit. But basically, I just used those bleed arrows on him from here at a distance, which he still killed me a few times, but eventually got it down because I'm like, fuck you, dude. Maybe he'll drop something. But then he stopped. So I'm like, okay. And then you interact with him. He's like, oh, sorry about that. This death root got me real fucked up. I promise I won't do it again. And I'm like, I don't believe you at all. But he's also like, give me more death root. I'm still really hungry. And I'm like, fuck you, dude. But he's still giving me items for it. So I'm like, Those who dwell in death did nothing wrong. Why did Garok hunting them for sport? Fucked up. Yeah. They seem a little fucked up. What else you can do with that? Yeah, you're not wrong. Like, I'm like, I ain't gonna eat it. If I eat it, maybe I'll also go nuts and attack people for no reason, like this jerk did. So I'm just like, whatever, right? Also, after I finished that, guess who we killed? There's no more gargoyle here. Because I murdered that asshole. He kicked the shit out of me a lot. Let's just say, me trying to do this fight. So I was doing it on foot. I didn't do it on horseback because it's harder to do on horseback, in my opinion, because you can't block. So I definitely used the shield against this black gargoyle knight thing, and it was hard. That was legitimately hard. A combination of obviously using my ashes. One thing that was nice that I could get by using this is I actually got stagger on it like 2 or sometimes even 3 times. My critical whatever, execute, whatever they call it in this, I always forget, definitely didn't kill it in 1. I need to do it like 3 times to even like bring it down enough. And like that was a protracted fight, but like it was fun, right? It would one-shot me with I think 1 or 2 of its attacks, but blocking I was able to actually like, even if it would still go through the shield and hurt me, it's enough for me to like safely dodge in a way and just chug, right? So yeah, that was fun. I wish I got that on stream or whatever, but I don't know. It would have been like for like an hour or 2 of me just sitting here trying to do it. But I got it eventually, and I was really proud of that. The items it gave me as a result, look. Where is it? Is it a greatsword? Yeah, Gargoyle's Black Blade. Seems good. It's Faith, right? Seems half decent, but I don't have it powered up, you know? So I'm like, I don't know. I powered up this Flamberge, though. I talked about this last stream. This sword seems really good because it has bleed and also I can put fire damage on it. Or flame hurt, I mean. So I'm like, this also using somber stones means it's a bit of an investment right now, right? Which I'm not willing to do. I did not mind the halberd that you get. This looks alright. But this is also not infusible. And it only has spinning slash on it. So I'm like, stats wise, it seems alright. Scales the way I need it to scale with my current build. But I'm like, not being able to infuse this thing kind of sucks. So we're not doing that. There's this fun spear I got, which I don't know if I mentioned it last stream. I got whisked away because I was at the basement of Raya Lucaria, running to those abductor virgins or whatever, and it took me all the way over here. Which, this place was a bad time. It took me a while to even get to this point. Because, gosh, these enemies don't fuck around, right? But then I was like, what if I kept going? What if we went further? And then I ran into a duo of those abductor virgins coming after me as a boss fight. That sucked. But we did it eventually. It was actually not that hard, you know? As it turns out, the secret to beating those, you just gotta hit them when they open up their chest or whatever, right? So their weak point is exposed. So, like, all I did, I used the shield for this fight as well, where, like, I could basically block out when it charged at me. And then I just had to wait till it did the chest open, try to grab you attack, dodge that, and then just, like, I think 2 or 3 full charges of this swing basically murdered it. So I'm just like, oh, that's not so bad. So, anyways, I walked out here and I'm like, oh, great. Another huge, gigantic area to explore, which, as I'm guessing it's all this, which I guess we'll get there someday, right? Someday. But at least I got that fun weapon out of it. Anyways. Alright, we talked to Rajay. That's done. I don't know if he's gonna give me anything more. I should have talked to him more, but that's fine. Actually, let's go back. Let's double check. I feel like I didn't exhaust all that dialogue. Where are you at, dude? Nope, not that way. It's the weirdo fingers, right? Hey, buddy.
Ah, hello. My examination is complete.
Oh.
Here's the knife print back, with my thanks.
I mean, what do I need this for?
Now I have a fairly good idea who performed the rite upon the blade. The person who orchestrated the Night of the Black Knives. Lunar Princess Ranni.
Oh.
One of the children born to King Consort Radagon and his first wife, Rennala. Demigod and sister to General Radahn and Praetor Rykard.
Okay.
Hers was the name I discovered in the imprint. Truly, you have my thanks. But if I might be so bold, I would like to ask something more of you. If Ranni truly is the one who plotted that fateful night, then she should bear the curse mark of destined death somewhere upon her flesh. I would like you to procure it for me. And
Excuse
then
me?
all will be laid bare. I will have the answers I have sought for so long.
Why does he want to know this?
There's a manor to the north of the Academy of Rhea Lucaria.
Oh, I knew this.
It is the familial home of the Carian royals, from whom
Okay,
Ranni
we're going there
descends.
anyways. Great.
There's been talk of the old royals' vassals gathering there in recent years. Ranni's whereabouts since the shattering are a well-kept secret. She hasn't been seen even once.
So I knew
But I
Ranni was
suspect
in that
She
area.
might have returned to the manor in which she was born.
But I didn't know this is what's tying it all together, so convenient.
If Lunar Princess Ranni truly is the one who plotted that fateful night, then she should bear the
Oh,
duty
I knew it
willing
was
to.
already.
She may have the royal.
Yeah, why do you want this
I'm
thing?
afraid there's something I must tell you. Do you know of those who live in death?
Yes.
The very notion of life in death defies the Golden Order.
Uh-huh.
By Dee's account, these defiled fiends must be expunged. But truth be told, I seek the curse mark to save them.
Excuse
You may
me?
find this peculiar, but I discovered something in my examination of the Night of the Black Knives. These souls have committed no offense. They have every right to life, only they happen to touch upon a flaw in the order.
What? Is he saying basically like, hey man, zombies? Like, zombies matter too, right? Is this what Roger is basically saying? Like, I get it. Like, not all zombies are bad, probably, but also like every zombie I run into tries to eat my goddamn face, so you know.
Yes, indeed. If Dee knew what drives me now, he would surely boil over with rage. Or perhaps he would even feel some pity. But no need to fret. None of that will come to pass. I can tell a good lie when I need to.
Yeah, surely no one can hear you just down the hall.
Oh,
Anything else? Nope. Okay. I know sometimes like characters have like more dialogue if you rest and then come back, so
always good to see you, son.
okay. Great. I guess, yeah, we'll go find Ranni then, right? Dee is probably just like, what? I didn't hear anything. Oh, okay. I guess, should I talk to Nefeli some more? Or she's still gonna be sad even though I talked to her foster dad and he's like, whatever. I guess she sucks now, and it's like, you're not gonna do something about this?
Ah, you. Please. It's pathetic, I know, but I...
Oh.
So you know already, do you? Right. It's true. My father cast me out.
Fuck
for
that guy.
indulging my emotions. Forgetting the mission. Punishment for offing his pawns. Lord Gideon has offered me...
Wow,
guidance all my life.
renouncing the father title.
Anything for him. To place him on the throne of Elden Lord. And yet though it was not my intent,
God
I
damn.
betrayed him.
You did not. Come on. Fuck out of here with that.
And I can no longer trust in Father. To think he'd order his men to enact such tragedy. Where is the justice he purports in that? He once told me that if he became Elden Lord, he would never allow the downtrodden to be cheated ever again. Was he simply lying to me?
I guess if you give a shit about the Albinarics, Unlike some people in my chat. Maybe.
No. How could I say that? Father has always given me his guidance. And now, I've lost it.
God damn. Wait. What? Should I just give her this? I knew I had this item, but I was like, should I just give it to her now, or? I feel like if I do this, I'm probably doing something major in her plotline, right? Should I look this up really quick? Whoops. Felly, Stormhawk, King. Da-da-da. Sorry, I'm just reading a article here. Oh, this starts literally a whole new chain, huh? That's interesting. Also, there's more chains to this? Good lord. I don't want to read too much, because obviously I know there's, like, spoilers in here. Let's just give it to her. It's probably fine.
Is that ash? I can smell the ancient storm in it. My thanks. I'll gladly take it.
Okay.
I'm not like Broderica. I don't feel the presence of spirits, let alone see them. Still, this ash, it reminds me of my first hawk.
Aw.
Thank you. In this ash, it reminds me of my...
Okay. I hope she's happier, because she sure seemed real sad. Yeah, what's the worst can... In these kind of games, Delfocus, what's the worst can happen? Usually the worst thing imaginable, right? But hey, we're here. Got anything else?
In this ash, it reminds
No?
me of...
Okay, well, guess let's keep going. I hope she has a better day, right? All right, let's take quick stock. So, I know there's a cave here, but northern Caelid still pretty difficult, all told. So I'm not trying to explore too much there quite yet. Yeah, but usually the worst thing imaginable will probably also happen if you don't help. That's a good point, Lucky Hyena. That's a great point. Let's finish out the rest of this castle. Not fight any more of those stupid finger spider things that I'm super not a fan of. Because fuck those things. Seriously, go to hell. Hey, dude. Oop. There we go. Let me double check my talismans really quick. Yeah, so I've been using these, right? Enhances charge attacks, guard counters, and jump. These all seem, you know, real good for melee, obviously. I did consider a couple of these damage reduction ones, but hey, just don't get hit, right? I did try using this Radagon Soar Seal when I was fighting that big gargoyle thing. And it was, because it was one-shotting me anyways, but with the right armor and stuff, I was able to get it so it didn't one-shot me. So I'm like, you know, and also like not every attack would then one-shot me. So I'm like, okay, let's not use that. Also, hey, there's this guy. I saw this guy here earlier, but I was like trying not to engage because a bunch of friends, as it turns out. Come on over. Nice and easy, right? Come on. Didn't have to take that hit, but that's fine. Is that gonna wake up the whole thing? Yeah, it is. Okay. Well, we're going now. Hey, dude. Oh, what the? Oof. Oh god, I got more, huh? God. I didn't think that was gonna miss. But, you know, it happens. It happens. Well, I thought I was going to get a stun there much earlier, like I have on previous attempts. But let's try that again, shall we? Oh, god damn it. Oh, come on. Sorry, dog. I'm sorry, dog. I'm sorry, dog. I'm so sorry. I killed a lot of the wolves out in the wild. That didn't make me feel good. I'm not gonna lie. It made me feel quite bad, actually. Oh, we're just gonna run in. I don't think I can kill these in one hit. Without a full charge. Oh, oh god damn it. Can I just get my souls? Can I just get my souls? Oh. Yeah. Excuse me, excuse me. Just gotta grab these. If you don't mind. Oh, gosh. Mistiming that. One more. Come on. There it is. Ooh, what'd you drop? Troll Knight sword. I have one of those already. So I fought one of these outside the castle. Guess I could dual wield them if I'm feeling real silly now, I guess. Oh, what else is up here? Take a look around, right? Oh, hello. This place is spooky as hell. It's not even like... I don't know if it's like purposely trying to be spooky necessarily, but like... Those finger spiders, I swear to God, like... The way those things burst out of the ground is the worst. Like, thankfully you can spot them in some cases to get ahead of it, but like... Not fun. Not fun at all, in my opinion. Also, why am I going down here? Is there something actually here? Because I've been down there, right? That's where we came from. Wall? Nope. Okay, well. Let's check the other side, I guess, right? hear a fancy scare beetle somewhere. Nothing of note down there. Don't think there's anywhere else to go. Oh, here we are. Sure. Right. There's a cool wolf. I felt bad for that Latenna girl, that Albinaric girl, because she had like a pet wolf and it's real big and real cute, but also probably very deadly, you know? Oh, there's more of you, huh? You know, it's real convenient being able to kill things in like 2 hits, I'm not gonna lie. It's like, this is probably not how you're supposed to use a colossal sword, right? Like, you're probably supposed to be using 2 hands, right? Like a real champ, not with a shield in the other hand. But like, that stagger is so good, you know? And like, not being that familiar with this game, like I find myself for the much harder parts of this game using shield more and more, right? So it's like a nice option just in case. Also, why is this here? Oh, I see. Well, I guess let's drop down, right? Is that a jar friend or jar enemy? Not sure, right? Can't go in here. The Tarnished lives in a world where the laws of physics support dragons. This sword is fine. Yeah, it's a good point. The eternal question. Yeah, jar friend or jar enemy? I hope jar friend. I like jar friend, right? I cannot target them, it seems. So maybe, is that Alexander hanging out? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, not jar friend, huh? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Well, answer that question. Oh, another one. Oh god, there's a whole bunch more. Come on, come on. There we go. Okay. There's a whole bunch down here. Let me take a look up here, make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay, that's good. That's probably it, right? I have no idea where this path is leading me. I'm guessing this is definitely off the beaten path, right? So sorry. I'm so sorry. I want to be a friend to every jar, you know? If I could, I would. big one over there. Can I make this? Okay. Jeez, keeps going. Refriend? No. Shit. Friends? Friends? Not friends. One of these is going to be... I feel like one of these will be a friend, and I'm going to regret taking a swing at it eventually, right? Ow. Jar Hitler? Okay, Ganj. Not every jar can be good. I'll give you that, probably, right? Jar Hitler. It's a really funny phrase. It took me a second to process that, but I'm just like, hold on a second. God damn it. Let's take a quick drink. Jar with a cool mustache? As opposed to a bad mustache. Yeah, if I see a jar with a Hitler mustache, I'll be like, probably not friend, right? Probably. Okay, we're gonna get an item down there. This is the spider land, which I'm not a fan of. Nothing over here. We got all the stuff off these rooftops, which is good already. So I guess this is the last one. What about the Kool-Aid Man? Does the Kool-Aid Man count as a jar person? Or is it like, hey, Bits and Crafts, how's it going? Or is the Kool-Aid Man more of just like are there pitcher people as well? Right? I mean, if the Kool-Aid Man had a Hitler mustache, I'd be like, you got to go, my dude. You got to go. It's just misunderstood Charlie Chaplin merch. It's a really good joke. It's chaos. Too much liquid since... I don't know. Panther, there's a lot of liquid inside these jars when you bust them open. When they're bad jars, you know what I'm saying? I don't know about that. Jar Hitler led the genocide against the Jug people. Oh. This lore is a lot to deal with in a modern context. Let's just put it that way. There's a lot of non-liquid, though. That's true. I mean, Kool-Aid Man is mostly all liquids, but it's not saying every... Like, surely there's a pitcher person that's, you know... What if it's like a fruit punch, Panthera, right? It's like liquid and, like, solids, right? Who am I to say what's inside that pitcher person? Juice from concentrate? That's still liquid, I guess. Right? Wait, nowhere else to go. Confirm, right? Yeah, not dealing with that asshole down there. No thank you. I'm good. Oh, God, there's another thing that dropped down. That's probably just so I don't die when you fall. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. No way. We've already looked around that place fully, so we're warping. Could have pulp. Ah, that's a good point. The Kool-Aid Man is canonically red because he's actually full of blood, says Ganj. You know, I don't know the anatomy of the Kool-Aid Man. I don't know, so I can't say. You could be totally right. Oh, God damn it. Sorry, dog. Thank you for your lump of flesh. The blood can coagulate. I mean, the juice can also, like, dry up and maybe get a little more. Oh, God, these things come back? All right, well, guess we're doing this. Let's be a little more sensible, though. Wait. My knife didn't work. Hold on. Juice from coagulate sounds really wrong. Yeah. Juice from coagulate? Isn't like... That's the other way around, right? Like, juice can coagulate, but you can't coagulate. You can't get juice from coagulate. That'd technically be juice crystals at that point, right? Or solids. Juice curds? Ugh. Oh, you blocked. How about that? Alright, should probably get a hit in here before he stomps. Okay, you wish. Oh, god damn it. Oh boy, it's gonna be a big one. Let me do one more, I think, right? Oh, God. Oof. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Yeah. We survived, though. Ah. Almost got him, almost got him. Let's be sensible, though, right? Oh, oh come on. Damn it. There we go. Ooh. That's just dried milk. Oh, God. Except juice. The concept of calling milk juice just really turned me off for a moment. Like, calling cow's milk like cow juice. I don't know about this, friends. This is... Something about that sounds really twisted for some reason to me. You know? Moo juice? I guess. Yeah. I guess when you say moo juice, it sounds more like playful. So you're like, oh, that's fun. Versus like cow juice, which is just something about that is just turning me off. It's gotta be... Right, I was already here. What am I doing? Right, went that way last time. This sure seems like a boss fight. Let's prep. Might as well, right? So I got this spell, which is good. Heal over time, right? Fire and strength buff, as usual. I don't know what I'm going to run into here. Probably magic, so I don't know. Let's use this. I got a lightning spear as well. That's fun, but I probably won't use it much for this fight, really. Alright, let's take a look. Just a whole lot of chairs. Yeah, I knew it. Oh, can't summon. Wait, hold on. Oh gosh, you're on a horse too. I just noticed. Jesus. I'm trying to summon my friend! Why can't I? Oh, right, I don't have the mana. Shit. Ah! Oof. I pressed the wrong button. Right, I should drink this too. Fuck you, dude! Ay, ay, ay. Here we go. Not so bad. Not so bad. Loretta's great bow. I've seen people use this. Loretta slash. I've never seen that. Let's touch this thing real quick. All right. I think I've seen Liv use that Loretta's great bow a lot. Seems like a good spell. Oh, okay, so it's an Ash of War. Oh, polearms and twin blades. Twin blades? What's a twin blade? I don't have a twin blade. What's a twin blade? Ganj just said, Moo Juice Guy Pan, and for that I applaud you. Thank you, Ganj. Thank you for that. Thank you. Moo Juice Guy Pan. What is that? That's like a stir fry with like milk in it. I mean mushrooms, like I guess. Like Mugu Gai Pan is like a obviously pretty stereotypical Chinese stir fry dish. What if I told you there's also a Mushu Gai Pan, which is the mushroom variant, right? It's good stuff. He says, damn, I don't remember her at all. I was fully ready for 50 old noble ghosts start standing from the chairs attacking one. Yeah, that's what I thought was going to happen. Let's go up there, right? I'm guessing we have to exit there, but let's see what's up. Heavy cream? Heavy cream in a Chinese stir fry. I don't know. I don't know. You're just making curry at that point, right? Which, I'm sure that would be good. Don't get me wrong. Also, there's nothing up here. I keep hearing, like, one of those beetles out there, but maybe I killed it already? I don't know. Cream mushroom soup? No, don't do that. Del Focus, we've been over this. Don't do that unless you really, really gotta, right? Del Focus, when you made that hot dish that one time, which looked great, don't get me wrong, did you use a cream mushroom soup for that? Also, what the fuck is that? That's a dragon. Okay. Can I get on my horse? We can get on our horse now. You did? Okay. Maybe next time try it with making a roux. That's all I'm saying. Maybe make a roux out of it next time. No? It has only a cream of cheddar. I was really thinking about using though. Cream of bacon, yeah. That'd probably work. It's probably already pretty greasy, right? So, hey, you come back here. Frozen armament. Okay. So I'm guessing that's a cold frost buff for my swords and stuff, right? Oh, these are skeletons. Yep. Oh, look at that. Scythe is going ham out there. That's fun. That's just good physics. Friend? Panthera, are you saying that dragon is friend? I don't know. I have yet to run to dragon that is friend at this point. Right? Oh, cool. A giant graveyard. I guess let's take a look over here first. Oh, okay, a jail? Alright. Is there a site of grace somewhere close? Or I guess there's probably a Stake America around here somewhere, right? You may be biased towards dragons. Panthera, did you turn into a dragon, perhaps? Is that what we're saying? I'm gonna guess that's what you mean by that. I'd love to get my buff juice back. If I can find a site of grace somewhere. There's gotta be one somewhere, right? Come on. Some cool... Oh, that's a big red wolf out there, huh? I mean, look, I need to get everything on my first playthrough, so you know. But if I get around to New Game Plus, I'm not fighting them unless necessary. Okay. Wait, does that mean, Panthera, does that mean if you turn into a dragon, you don't have to fight any of the dragons in the game? Like, that seems wild. So I guess I have to go fight those wolves, but I want to find a site of grace first. More Albinarix. Later. I hear the skeletons behind me. I'm sure there's stuff to explore here. I'm being relatively loose. No, they beef with everyone. Oh, okay. Yeah, Lucky Hyena, I have one of the spells. Something chasing me? No. I have, I got this one. The big chomp, right? I've seen people use this. This looks wild. I just don't have the arcane for it, right? Oh, great. Here we are. Great. Great, 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 great. 38,000. So I need... Let's double check our runes. Even though that jail is probably a fairly safe fight. Okay, we probably don't have enough. That jail is probably a fairly safe fight to retry, right? Because I'm assuming I can get my runes back pretty easily. Shoot. Is it over here? I'm gonna guess it's just over here. Let's go see what's in the jail, right? Almost always has given me something interesting, to say the least, right? Also noticing no summons. Right? So let's prep. As always. Let's use this. Let's do that. I'm gonna guess magic, I guess. It's a good enough guess for me. I should have done this the other way around. I need to do this summon first. And then drink, because I only brought one of them. That's fine. Whatever. Drank our juice. Can't bring a +1 to jail. Oh, you can't? Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. Oh, hello. Oh, it's just one of these. Ow. Okay. That's interesting. Oh, he stuns pretty good. Yeah, he stuns real good. He just tried to punch me, which is really funny. I tried to dodge, but I missed. Okay, normals do this too. I can do that all day. Yeah. Great. Meteorite. Lucky Hyena. Your joke was really good. You could have just left it at that. I read it correctly, even if it was with the typo. I applaud your joke there, looking at it. It was good. Well, that was easy. I didn't need to worry so hard about that one. Some of these jail fights are definitely much more challenging, right? I've definitely run into more challenging ones. Purple cells are great. Yeah, they seem good. A lot of rock throwing. The only rock throw spell I have that I think I can use is okay. So I can't use these, right? The gravity ones or whatever. But like I got this one, Bestial Sling. It seems not great. I could throw a fireball though, if I wanted. Or a lightning bolt. That's kind of it, right? But I'm not really using these for offense purposes anyway, so I have these madness ones. These seem wild. I tried this Flame of Frenzy out for a bit. It seems okay, but it gives you the madness, which I'm like, I don't know about that, right? So let's go say hi to some of these wolves. I don't know if that big red wolf will drop something for me or wants to say hi. Oh, these do not seem friend-shaped. Ugh. Oh gosh. What the hell's casting magic? Is the wolf casting magic? Oh crap, I screwed that up. Ugh. Heal, heal. You need to heal. Let's also get off the horse. Too far away. Oh, come on. That was a good dodge. Oh my gosh. Even that poke missed. These guys are crafty. Alright, here we go. Just outswing them. Damn it. Oof. Oof. There it is. I didn't even get anything for that? Okay. That was fun, though. I'm guessing. I can't remember who mentioned it in the last stream. It's like, I might run into a lot of those later, I think, right? Also, I love that Ganja's comment of Muju Skypan is still sticky up top. I just noticed it there now. It made me laugh. Alright. We're probably good in this area, right? Oh, there's an item. I'll grab that. We'll get out of here. Thawfrost bonuses. Sure. Later. Let's grab this. Alright. Oh yeah, who could say dull focus? If it wasn't me, then who else could it be? Who else? Short by 150-ish. Surely I can cover that, right? Yeah, we can do that. Damn it. I find this to be a pain in the ass every Souls game. At least they have this thing that you don't have to use it one at a time, but, you know. It's never fun. That should do it. Nope. Another 1,000 in a bit. Hold on. Ganj, I mean, you have to claim that. Your name. Oh no, Del Focus's name is right there. I didn't realize. It says literally pinned by Del Focus. And then Ganj sent at 9:13 p.m. Yeah, who could say? Who could say? Let's boost that faith, baby. You also notice I did put a couple stats into endurance. Just cause I wanted a little more cap, right? Without using an item for more equip load. So, all right. Now we're super free from any kind of death, which is great. Not having to play with that kind of, you know, weight on your shoulder. Always a good time. Hey, buddy. Ow! Alright, relax. I like how you could just stick out a torch and I'll just accidentally run into it every single time. I need those thin beast bones. I'm sorry, dogs. I think this fog really fucks up my machine when I have ray tracing on, specifically. Because as soon as I'm out of it, it's fine, right? But as soon as I go into it, I always notice like a lot of issues. Sorry, turtle. 3 sisters. Where'd the dragon go? Was there a dragon here just a moment ago? Am I mistaken? Hey, this game's real pretty, as it turns out. Right? Glitch? Yeah, I'm sure. It certainly won't, like, jump out of nowhere and bonk me on the head, right? Oh, no dragon. I'm not gonna say no. Let's keep looking around. It's called 3 Sisters because there's 3 buildings. Maybe a 4th one down there. There's that dragon. That's not a glitch. I'm sorry? Where'd that... Is that screaming coming from the top of the tower? That's what it sure sounds like. Penthouse Rise. Blocked shut for now. Okay. Not normally a thing out front that says, like, go kill these 3 turtles and maybe we'll let you in. But I'm not seeing anything for that. I guess let's keep going. There's not a way to jump up. Doesn't look like it. Right, well... Let's not run into the dragon quite yet. Can I look over here? Did we come from here? I think we did. Yeah, we did. Okay. This place is big. Anything out here? I can hear it. I can hear that dragon. I can hear you. Chilling mist. Okay. Hey, buddy. Just stay over there. Is it coming towards me? No, not quite. I can hear another beetle thing somewhere. Oh, there it is. Oh, shit. There we go. Doesn't give me anything. Okay, well. Where am I? Oh, okay. I think, yeah, I remember seeing on this building you could, like... Wait. It only takes me out the horse. Oh, wait, no. Probably because I'm in this area. I couldn't use my horse in this area either. I did see that there was a spot. Okay, great. Very good, great. Come on. Guessing I can fall down that hole, and that's where it takes me to top. Which is good. Hopefully, no fucking finger bullshit up here, right? I swear to God, it's like I'm just waiting for one to like fall out of the fucking sky. Okay. Are we good? Are we good? Guess we're good. Hello? Oh, you're dead. Maybe? Maybe not? Oh, you're moving. Okay. Friend?
Oh?
Oh.
Sorry, Your Worship. I apologize for any offense given. I am Pidia, servant to the Carian royal family. I am charged with maintaining these ghastly dolls.
These guys?
Ah, Your Worship, allow me to be of use.
Also,
other than the puppets, there are some very fine things up here in this storeroom.
the way this guy's mouth moves is hilarious.
But please,
It's just
you offer poor ill-starred Pidia a little something by way of compensation.
You can't make certain sounds with your mouth when it is just always open in this shape, like my man's here. I've heard about this spell. This is a good one, if I'm not mistaken. Ritual pot. Okay, we should probably buy that. Offering me an egg in these trying times. Map? 600. Oh, I'll buy the map. Oh, a larval tier? Okay. How much do I need? I need 3,000, 3,000, so 6,000. Cookbook as well. It's 8.5. 10,000. I'm probably not going to buy these. I need 10,000. Do I have that? Yeah, probably. he would just do this, actually. There we go.
Please.
Give me this. Give me this. Give me that. And there we go.
Please.
Anything more to say? That's fine. Alright, so if I'm not mistaken, if someone at home maybe knows. It's like, I know these are respec items, so sure, just get them, right? He picks streaks of amber light. I don't even know what this map is for, but we have it. I thought it'd be more descriptive than that, but that's okay. This thing, Carrion Retaliation. So, like, I know it lets you, like, parry spells, but if I'm not mistaken from some reading I've done, some people consider this to be the best parry in the game for some reason. I don't know if anyone else has tried that or not, but you know, if you're risque enough to do a parry build in this game, it's not really my bag, but that's the parry, says Panthera. Okay. But it costs magic to use, right? FP costs 8. How much is that Ash of War that I have? There's an Ash of War I've used for parrying that's also half decent, right? Where is it? Is this it? No. Storm Stomp? No. Oh, I guess I'd have to... I have it on one of my shields, if I'm not mistaken. Fastest frames are 1 frame off. Okay. That's huge. Even 1 frame, right? Here it is. Stormwall. I've been using this. Just 3 FP. This parry is, like, in my opinion, really good because it's like, if I recall doing the reading, the startup frames on this Ash of War is instant, right? So you don't have to deal with startup frames for your parry. But maybe the window is smaller. That's why people don't like this one as much, maybe, for like active frames. I don't know. Now, Panthera, this is the nerd shit, right? This is like the real fighting game shit when we're talking about stuff like this. I'll give it a shot sometime. Not right now, but... Alright, let's come back here. What even is frame rate in Elden Ring anyways? What's the name of that one again? Sorry, which one? Oh, you mean the one that I have been using, Panthera? I've been using Stormwall. This one. It's pretty good in my opinion, right? Like, no delay, right? Like, no wait and then boosh for the parry, right? It's just wham, right out there with the little storm thing. I guess we're... Oh, I can memorize. Oh, I probably can't... Can I use that spell? I don't even think I can, if there's requirements on it. Or I'd have to... Wait, hold on. It's an Ash of War, probably, right? There it is. 8. That's significantly more costly than 3. I wonder if that's any different. I don't know the numbers off the top of my head, but... Oh, that's a good point. I didn't realize that. That's smart. Wait, so if I did this against a normal attack, it cost me nothing? I got me curious. There's some guy around here, wasn't there? Pretty sure I ran into like a little wizard dude out here somewhere. Oh, my dragon. Let's not piss off the dragon, right? Sounds really close. Sounds really angry. There's nothing out here I can test this parry on, but we'll try it later, right? Seluvis's rise. Block shot. I'm guessing I just literally can't go in any of these places yet. Sure seems like it, right? Guess let's keep looking around. Damn it. Yeah, it doesn't not look like I'm supposed to go this way. I hear those. I hear that dragon. It's making me nervous. Do I have to fight the dragon? It sure seems like it wants me to fight the dragon, right? Yeah, so I've looked inside that. Well, I guess let's fight the dragon, right? So let's prep. Boosting our charge attacks, probably the best ideas here. Let's use this. I'm gonna guess this thing's gonna blow magic breath at us or something, right? Just by nature of where we are. What else do I need? Anything else? Let's call up our friend, right? Are you calling that dragon a nerd? I mean, we'll see. If I kill it in like 3 hits, then yeah, I'm gonna call it a nerd. Wait, what did I just buff myself? I think I buffed with this. Okay, we're good. Let's do this. Let's do this. I don't remember if I did this or not, so let's just do this anyways. I think it's getting close. Oh, we're just... Okay. Let's go. Let's go time. Oh, gotta drink this first. Oh, I was right about the magic breath. Okay. Okay. Of course that missed. Just get on the horse. Get on the horse. Get on the horse. Whip your tail. Yep. Let's fully charge us up. Hello, hello. Did that dragon just disappear? Excuse me? Excuse me? What just happened? What? What? lucky hyena. That dragon, I gave it a couple smacks, and then it just vanished in thin air. It just poofed, and it said bye. Is that supposed? My reserve is like womp womp. Okay. I'm going to assume that is as intended. Or it's gonna bonk me on the head again as soon as I get closer to his tower or something. Which sucks because my buffs are gonna start running. What's going on in here? Oh, that looks, maybe I can jump up there. If I need to, right? That sure looks like I'm supposed to go there. Maybe? Maybe. Out there. Supples. Sorry. I'm sorry. I need your bones. I'm so sorry. Let's get off this horse. I mean, a dragon's not going to get me in here, right? Just think every wall is like a hidden wall. Let's actually rest. Does the drain come back? Probably not, right? Okay. I'm assuming fully intended, right? Okay. Oh, hello. Last time I tried to kill your mom. I hope you're cool with that.
Oh, again we cross paths.
She has 4 hands. I didn't realize that.
Last we met, it pleaseth me to see Torrent hale and hearty, but tarnished. What business hast thou here?
And 2 faces? That is 2 faces.
I see. Quite the sleuth, aren't we? Indeed, I am the witch Ranni.
I like your
I
hat.
stole a fragment of the Rune of Death
It's real big.
and used it to forge the god-slaying black knives. through
Sword's bigger,
fearsome
but, you know.
rite. I did it all. But sadly for thee, the curse mark thou seekest is not to be found here. I have slain the body I was born into and cast it away.
Excuse me?
And it is upon that flesh the curse mark is carved.
She has a second body, is what we're saying. She's got 2 bodies. Also, I need to take screenshots, so we're taking the big sword off because it takes up too much of the goddamn screen. Sometimes a woman is a woman. Yeah, I guess.
And why should I reveal that to thee? I performed the act not to bury the past, nor in shame of the deed, but all the same, thy begging compels me not a jot. The curse mark thou seekest is not here. That is all I will say.
Okay.
Be gone.
Is a slain body a body? You can have a slain body. Or sorry, and can you have a slain body? I don't see why not, I guess.
The curse mark now.
Well, she's not being very helpful.
The curse now.
Okay, well. She's like, believe me, it's not on this body. But if you maybe go after my body Adi, maybe you'll find the curse mark there. I don't even really know what the curse mark is. I just know Rajay wants me to find it, right? So, cool, I guess. Let's keep moving. I was hoping to sneak down there, but it's fine. I'm still waiting for that dragon to pop out of nowhere and just give me a big bop. Hello. That's why that door's upside, huh? That's fine. Okay, is there anything else here? Not a lot of stuff. What was that? What was that? What's that? I hear something. Hello? I heard voices. That's definitely the music that's something bad is happening, and I can't go to my map, which means something bad is... Hello! I knew it. I knew it. It's like, if you can't bring up your map, something bad is nearby, right? If the music isn't telling enough. Not that that thing was in any trouble, but, you know. Where'd that dragon go? I'm gonna go this whole game being like, scared a dragon's gonna jump me now. Also, no items around here. Still can't go in here, I assume. According to 2009 Gerald Butler feature film, Gamer, yes you can. Look. Not all of us are as powerful as Gerard Butler, okay? That guy literally is oh no, I got him mistaken. I don't even know Gerard Butler's a gamer, I guess. Still can't go in here. Is there a way to get up there? Let's see. Gerard Butler, I mistook for the gamer that is, the guy that was Superman. Black Wolf Mask, excuse me? Is that Blaidd's mask? I think we just got Blaidd's mask. 5.9, it's pretty heavy. But hey, we look like a cool Wolfman now. Sure, why not? Why not? Brendan Reeves? No. Brendan Reeves. The guy that was in Mission Impossible and he does like, you know, when he's got his hands and he reloads his arms before he like punches a dude. Brendan Routh? No. The guy that was The Witcher. What's his name? You know who I'm talking about, right? Also, Christopher Reeves was the other Reeves that you meant. Yeah, Brendan Routh. Do we think the 2009 Gerald Butler feature film Gamer would be a good film club pick? Gosh. That's a great question, Lucky Hyena, actually. Have you actually seen that movie? I haven't. Oh, I can't even go in here. No. Block shut. Is anyone inside? I see a treasure chest. Well, I feel like I came here for nothing. Like, what the fuck? Am I missing something? Like, I feel like I didn't fight like a major boss. I fought like that sub boss here, but is that it? I feel like a remapper somebody was recommended last year for Gamer, right? I feel like that movie would be interesting, but I don't. It kind of seemed more like an edgelord product rather than something interesting to say about video games, right? At least that's the way the marketing depicted that game to me, right? I could be completely wrong on that. I have honestly no clue. What I remember about these towers is that I thought they were stupid and frustrating. That sounds about right. It's not really about video games, but it's called Gamer. How is it not about video games? Isn't the whole gimmick like it's like it's just a game or something, and Gerald Butler's like in it? Like, I don't remember if there's like anything about like, oh, he's like controlled by like a third party or something. I don't remember. I love a bad movie as long as it's... Yeah, me too. Looking at it. That's why I'm saying it's like that would be an interesting pick if it's actually like got something interesting to say. Also, I'm going to test this parry out while I'm here. Also, I'm storing his helmet. Hey, dude. What's up? Want to try and take a swing at me? If you don't mind? For science? Oh, well, that's badly timed. I have no idea when the attack frame is on this. That's funny. I can just walk into him, just shoving that thing out. Let's just say this attack is a little tight to know. Okay. I almost died there too to this guy. That didn't use magic. That's interesting. So I guess if it's free and also has better frames, but maybe not as good as that other storm wall as I was using, right? Get out of here. Interesting. Free FP, I guess, for a better parry. That's already pretty dang good. Where am I supposed to go now? Hold on, I'm going to check the guide on this really quick, because I feel like I'm missing something. Am I supposed to do something more with Ranni? Wait, hold on. So we did that. Got this. No, not that. Okay, I think I see. Oops. I think I see what I missed. The focus says, you know, in many ways, it's like Super Godzilla. What? Justin Long, or whatever, is controlling Gerard Butler in an Unreal Tournament team deathmatch. That is not the actual plot of this movie, is it? They're actually referring to, like, Unreal? Are you serious? Yeah, with Gamer. Yeah. Yes. Oh my god, are you... That is wild. I mean, that... Maybe that rules. Also, this thing said there are NPCs around after I talk with Ranni for the first time. And I'm definitely not seeing any NPCs. Terry Crews is in it. Terry Crews sure seems like someone that I would call like a your mileage may vary, right? Kind of situation. So where are these NPCs? They look like they're inside. Definitely not seeing anyone inside. Yeah, I had to talk to her again. Sort of blanked out most Jerry. I like... It's canon. I love that you call them Jerry Butler instead of Gerard. That's very good, I think.
The curse mark, thou.
Okay, she's like, get the fuck out, I guess. Why are these NPCs not showing up? What's going on here? Certainly not a glitch or something, is it? Yada yada yada. Blah blah. Counting. Blah blah blah. Once she arrived. Right. Gave us the lone wolf ashes. Tells you to be gone. Skybright. You need to return. Oh, I have to go back to Rajay. Okay. Well, I can do that. Let's go say hi to Rajay because I guess yeah we have to. We're finding Ranni for him I guess originally. So sorry folks, trying to figure out how this is all supposed to work. Hey buddy.
Always good to see you safe. So. I see. When Ranni shed her flesh, she shed the curse mark too.
Shed her flesh.
Not
Good
everyone
lord.
would trust such a tale. But if she in her current form is nothing more than the living doll you profess, then perhaps it's true after all. Forgive the bluntness of the notion, but how would you like to become one of Ranni's vassals? Only in order to get what we want, of course. The location of the body which bore the curse mark, which right now I haven't the faintest. And the best way to find out is for you to enter her service and take a poke around on the sly. I know you've got what it takes. Not only are you a superb fighter, but people want to trust you. I've seen it. Can you become Ranni's vassal to advance our agenda? While in her service,
I like how he's calling it our agenda. I'm like, this is your agenda.
And determine the location of her original. I realize that I'm asking you to put yourself in grave danger, but I know you've got what it takes. Quite possibly the only one.
I mean, I kind of do just come back to life, my dude, so I'm sure it'll be fine.
While in her and determine. I realize that I know you've got.
Okay, well, I guess we're doing this now, right? Still doesn't care about anything else. Guess let's go back here. supposed to be gone, and we're gonna be like, but no, really, like, we mean it this time. Right? Delphocus also says, also, ludicrous. Okay. Also, Keith David. That's a big okay in my books. Also, Milo Ventimiglia, which, that's the Heroes guy, right? And I think he was also in, like, Rocky 6? Like the first Rocky comeback movie with... I don't remember who else is in that. But I remember, like, Milo played as Rocky Balboa's son, I think. That's all I know him from. Also, he kind of looks like the Alan Wake guy, which is kind of funny.
Curse mark, those now.
Guess we're doing this.
Oh, is that so? Thou wouldst render me aid. Is that thy proposal? Affording thyself opportunity to grope about for the curse mark's location.
Grope about?
Very well.
And she's cool with it?
With a well-laid scheme. What's more,
it's not a scheme if the person you're trying to scheme knows you're scheming them.
I'm curious enough to see what thy destiny portends.
I believe this is what they call working yourself into a shoot.
To my service, and good hunting to thee. Good. There is in my service a half-wolven warrior by the name of Blaidd.
That explains why we found Blaidd's
in search
ask,
of the hidden
right?
treasure of Nokron, the Eternal City. I have called for Blaidd to greet thee below. Take from him the particulars. Ah, and there wilt thou find Iji, my war counselor, and Seluvis, preceptor in the sorcerous arts also.
Okay.
Heed not their peculiarities. Feel secure in gaining from them what advantage thou canst. I am sure the others will be doing just the same. Speak with the three who are with thou needst not indulge them, and it hath been a passing long time since a new...
Okay.
Thou needst not... It hath been a...
I think that's it. Alright. Talk to my crew. Damn, I love this style. You mean like her big hat and extremely blue situation? Does Ranni just want to be part of the Blue Man group? Oh. You're a ghost.
Oh, so you were the one. Lady Ranni has explained everything. Again, I am Iji.
Yeah, we met already.
Carian royal family's dedicated blacksmith and Lady Ranni's war counselor.
Okay.
I'm told that you are searching for Nokron with Blaidd. I will give you whatever guidance I can.
Gosh, he's
and
big.
Pray for your success. My apologies for the misleading words of warning. I never imagined that an audience, let alone service to Lady Ranni, was in your fate. I, for one, should have seen it. Do forgive me. Let us give all together.
These people,
together.
They're like really real rah-rah with Ranni here, huh? Which, I get it. Like Delphocus, you're saying the big hat. Wear a big hat. Maybe it's like people really want to listen to you for leadership, I guess, right?
Long time, friend.
Yeah, it's been a while, buddy.
Have you forgotten?
I haven't forgotten.
You in the service of Mistress Ranni. Well,
You know, he's big.
right to business.
Blaidd is big.
I'm still in Limgrave.
Look how tall he is.
The eternal city of Nokron
I'm literally like
lies
waist
somewhere
height.
at the bottom of this land. I'm planning to go below through the well in the Mistwood.
This also
See
makes
if
it
I
look like
can't
I'm looking
find
at his
the road to
crotch.
Nokron from there.
Also, do we have the same sword? His sword's a little fancier up top. Alright. They know what's up, although didn't work for Roger. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. Look at this, also big hat, but he's normal size like me.
I see. You must be Ranni's new hireling.
I already do not trust this voice.
I've heard all about you. I am Seluvis, preceptor in the sorcerous arts.
Sorcerous arts.
The mistress sees in a provincial tarnish.
This guy seems like an asshole.
But since we have the misfortune,
Totally normal guy, says my Herzog. Yeah, I believe that.
I ask that you kindly try not to drag.
Look at this guy. It's just like, just don't make us look bad, my dude. Don't drag us all down.
I reside in another tower. Come and pay me should you wish to be. If it were up to me, I wouldn't waste my time on the likes of you. But
Jeez.
who am I to... I reside. Come and pay
Okay.
should you. If it were up to me.
I guess let's go talk to this guy, right? Is it down here? Yeah. Why can't I... What's going on here? Why can't I... That's weird. I got a lot of invisible walls here for some reason all of a sudden. What's going on?
I reside. Come and pay me should you. If it...
What? This seems not right. I am... Go to my map, so there's no combat. What is happening? What's happening in my game? Why is there invisible walls here all of a sudden? Do I have to talk to Ranni again? Okay, Hyena, you are not joking. This area just seems a bit frustrating for no good reason.
Let together.
Do I gotta rest? I guess we'll talk to Ranni again. She's gonna be like, now you can go. Thank you for talking to everyone. Oh, you're just having a nap? Not dead. Oh, I mean, it looks like she's just having a nap. She is possibly a doll, so who can say, I guess. So it doesn't look like I should drop down on any of this stuff, so. I sure wish there was a shortcut. Okay, you're gone now. Guessing that means everyone else. Now can I leave? Now I can leave? That's weird. Yeah. They shouldn't do that way, I guess. Something's in combat with me, but that's fine. Let's go say hi to Seluvis or whatever his name was. Oh, he's actually here.
Well, you took me at my word.
This guy's mask even sucks, right?
Being polite? Oh, you provincials never cease to amaze. I suppose you're here now. Perhaps I'll give you something to do. I'd like you to find a woman called Nefeli to administer a potion.
Wait, what?
Even you can do that much, can't you?
What's in the drink, friend?
Good, good. Now I shall hand over the potion in question. Find Nefeli and ensure she drinks it.
Kool-Aid. I love Kool-Aid.
Expect clad type.
Small task, or small flask, received from Seluvis, containing a cloudy tonic of bluish black. Find Nefeli and ensure she drinks it. Nefeli seems like a friend. Does this guy believe the same? What's going on back here? I did what he asked because I'm a kind boy who helps those in need. Where is Zero? Every time you say something like that, makes me think. Literally, make you think. Oh, we got a memory stone. That's good. Fuck up this guy's office a little bit. You did do that. Okay. I can make this drop, right?
I've no time for it. The only thing I will hear from you is a report of are we understood? I have enough. I've no time for the only
You don't want to tell me what's in it?
I have enough.
I don't trust this guy. Like, obviously. Alright. Let's take a bit of a look around, I guess. He betrayed my trust. He's an asshole. Yeah, I could have told you that. He sure seems like the type, right? Oops. I don't think there's anything over here. Right, this thing. Right, that goes right. That goes down to the merchant dude. Still no dragon. Okay. It's getting pretty late. There's got to be like one more combat thing I can do, right? I'm not going to go hang out with the ants. Fuck that. We're not doing that. Done this. Nothing down here. We've done everything here. Can't do anything there. I could check out this cave. Let's go see what's up in this cave. This cave, there's a giant Brune Bear there. It fucked me up. Did I beat Radon? No. Is that something I can do right now? I was at Radon's castle, I think, right? Because he leads the Red Mains, if I'm not mistaken. But Jaren was at the end of it, and it's just like, hey, what's up? And I'm like, are you cool? And he's like, do you like the party? And I'm like, I love the party. He goes, all right, come back when the stars align. And I'm like, when is that? And I haven't been back there since, so. Oh, weird. Huh. Fire Zero. I can't tell when you're joking or not. I really can't. Alright, we got 2,000, so if we lose these, it's fine. Let's turn the light on. Oh, there's that bear. I can hear it. Let's see if we can hide a little bit. Hey, dude. Come get me out here, because if I have to fucking run into you when you're being an asshole... Oh, gosh. This is doing no damage. We're getting the fuck out of here. Out of here. This is not gonna go well. This is bad. This is real bad. I took two full charge swings in that bear, and it was like, no, fuck you. No way. Go there now? Wait, why am I trapped? What's going on? Oh, I'd probably be outside. Because I'm in combat, right? Is this way? Double, I believe in you. Like, I don't. I absolutely do not. Is that enough to reset the area? Okay, it is. I guess I could do this boss fight. Right? Chair Crypt? Is this... Oh, that's right. Oh, there it is. Red Bean Castle Plaza? Is there supposed to be something more happening here? With the festival? If I'm not mistaken, like, it's a bit of a state change when it comes to this place, isn't it? Like, this place is grim. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. I'm sorry, Torrent. I'm sorry. Sinking in, we're zagging. Sorry, sorry, bye, sorry. Aye. Great, I love it. Ugh. We're fine. We're fine. Hello. That's the wrong swing. This big guy up here. Yeah, come on down. Come on down. Ow. Come on. Come on. Oh, jeez. Okay. There it is. Oh, that sucks. I can't hit him when he's like that. I guess we'll just try and get this. There we go. Yeah, you can't fight him yet? Oh. Just also realize this gate doesn't open, I don't think, right? You have to go around the side. Yeah, I guess all looks the same. Progressing Ranni's quest or activating the lift Dectus. Should I just activate the lift? I guess I could, right? Yeah, it's like Jaren's just here. He's like, hey, what's up?
Go on this soul, Gee.
Oh.
Go on this soul.
Yeah, what's up?
Well, I haven't heard that name in an age. Then you must serve Princess Ranni. The next time you speak to Iji, tell him this. The festival of Radon will surely set Ranni's fate back into motion. By the by, is that old fool still hammering out weapons? His enormous frame cramped in that little place.
He seemed alright.
Haughty sort. Strange fellow.
Haughty sort.
And funny thing, his swords were all blunt as stone.
He doesn't seem like they...
One of them decayed when faced with the scarlet rot.
It does not seem like he likes Ranni very much.
Go on now, this soul geek.
Well, let's get to the next area probably. Okay. Let's just go scope the thing then. I still don't know where. Oh no, I'm supposed to meet Blaidd down below, right? Is that him there? No, it's a merchant. They'll look around for Blaidd, I guess. Right? If I'm not mistaken, Blaidd is supposed to be down here, right? Gosh, this place. Every time I see this goddamn place, I am marveled by it. I'm not gonna lie, right? This place looks fucking amazing. Is Blaidd around here? Where you at, dude? Oh, hello. Oh, wait. Oh, that was easy. Okay. Those enemies still coming after me? Yeah, they are. Let's deal with this. Get out of here. Anyone else? Yeah. Ooh. And that's it, right? Hey, dude. For real this time. Gosh, he's so tall.
Ah. Good to see you. Apologies, mate. But I don't have much to report. I can see bloody Nokron right above me. But I'm absolutely stumped. I've tried all the gateways, to no avail. Perhaps it's time to ask Seluvis.
I was just talking to him.
I recall that spiteful little rat acting.
Oh,
like
he doesn't
knew
like him very much, huh?
Let's give him a squeeze. Show him just how sharp my teeth are.
Wait, so he's actually a wolf, right? He's not just wearing like a wolf mask? Is that the implication?
I wouldn't go that far.
Oh, well.
Besides, I should check
yes?
on some
Okay.
things here. Leave this place to me. You just do what you feel is right. If either of us learns anything, we tell the other. Right? Leave this place to me. If either of us, and if we reach it, Seluvis rarely gives us straight.
He's a big wolf. There's lore, I imagine. I would imagine. Let's see. Last I recall I was here, like, there is no way to get up here from down below, so I'm going to guess there's probably a second approach somewhere. There is? Like a teleporter or something? Last I checked, a lot of these teleporters were either not on or they went somewhere else. I recall there being a teleporter back here. There it is. I don't remember where this went though. Oop, come on. I think this just sends me to the other end of the underground, right? Yeah, it does. We're just on the top side of it now. So I recall going up there wasn't. Going up this way didn't do it. Is it teleporters or the scaffolding? Let's take a second look. Let's zoom over there. I got killed in this area a lot. Last time I was here, I was definitely not supposed to be in this area this early, so. Excuse me, coming through. Excuse me, excuse me. Ah! Ah, that still hurts a lot. Oh gosh, oh gosh. Well, it's just... That is literally an arrow right in the dick. Okay? Just right in that crotchal region. Oh no, it's on my arm. Okay, well, sure. So I took that up there. That elevator went up to Caelid. That's right. Ballistadict. That's a hell of a phrase, Pantera. Let's kill these guys. Oh, stupid trees. Come on. Oh, great. We woke them up. There we go. Maybe the other guy dropped something? There it is. Great. How did I get up here? Right, okay, this bridge. That big rat. I remember coming up here, getting this golden seed. I remember being stuck by, like, these jumps not really being possible. I don't think anything was over here, right? Or is it just the... There's an item here. Nope. Nope. I don't recall. I remember there being a jump that I could not make. I think it was, yeah, it was this jump here, right? I can't go up there. I don't think... Yeah, there's nothing over here, right? I remember walking on, oh gosh, those scaffolds, and there's an item over there, but it's not like they go up. Oh gosh. There's nothing out here, right? I don't know. I don't know. Something about that cave area is tickling my brain. I think the last time I was here, I definitely got an item in there, Pantera. Definitely not going down anymore, right? Yeah, like I remember getting an item off this guy, but I don't even remember like getting like ambushed by anything or anything like that. I'm assuming there'd be hidden walls here. They would have collapsed by now, right? I don't know. Anyways, that's probably good for time. It's almost 11 p.m. for me, so maybe it's another cave. Yeah. I know there's a whole lot of I remember when I was over here, there's like a whole lot of ways to get on some rooftops there, but I mostly fully explored that. I didn't. There was like an item off an edge that looked like you had to fall down from, which maybe could have got me up to like some higher areas, but they didn't go all the way up. So like I got the item that was on this pillar, but there is areas above that, but those were inaccessible to me at the time. So I don't know. Either way, you'd probably call it there. I would have liked to have gone through this cave, but again, like, that rune bear would have effed me up in a single hit. Did we take the jump by Wolf Boy? I did do that. Yeah, that let me go back here, right? I did that. I also took the, is it Three Sisters or whatever it's called? What's it called? 4 belfries, that's it. I did the 4 belfries that got me back here as well. So, Tres Leches. Oh, man. Del Focus. That just made me want Dolce Leche. All of a sudden. Ooh. Or Leche Dolce? No. It is Dolce Leche, right? Leche Dolce? I forget. I think it's a teleporter on a cliff that takes up top. Okay. I'll look into it. Is that what you just described? Let's focus elsewhere. Maybe, Panthera. Maybe. I'm assuming you mean this, right? The jump? So, like, yeah. Like, I did do that. And there's, like, a bow back there or something like that. I remember picking that up. I'm talking about the other teleporter from the belfries that lets you get back even further back here, right? So... And then I did this Hallowhorn thing. That was easy. That was a really, really simple boss fight. Anyways. I think we can probably call it there for tonight. I guess the big thing to go next is... Actually, let's go up this. Let's go up the big elevator, right? Let's go up the big elevator and then we'll call it a night. Bellum Highway. Is this guy still hanging out here? Is there somewhere another path leading back to the foot of the Erd Tree, an ancient tunnel? I'm assuming that guy's talking about this, which I did not go all the way up. Love a big elevator. Have y'all ever been up like a cargo elevator before? It's kind of scary, you know? It's big, it's loud, it's like super exposed. There's a back way up too. Yeah, My Hero Zero, I'm assuming you mean from Volcano Manor, perhaps? Like from, like I beat up the Abductor Virgin duo boss that's here, right? I know there's a path going out to the wilds here as well. On top of probably going this way as well. Nope. Oh. Nope. You mean there's yet another way? I got snuck up here, but that seemed fruitless. So, anyways, let's take the big elevator. Can I use you somehow? There's a cargo elevator at Mac that you can open while it's moving. Yeah. That sounds like it's very old. Del Focus. An old-ass elevator with no safeties, right? What's going on here? I can't seem to use these guys. What am I missing? Oh. Hoist medallion. I'd love to hoist. Sometimes by my own petard. Sometimes. But sure. Let's take a screenshot there. That screenshot would actually be a terrible YouTube thumbnail. But it's fine. Oh, this whole thing. Okay, I guess we're doing this. It is indeed a big elevator. It was not lying. Medallion is just a big fob. Yeah, I guess. Didn't you have to like wave it in front of like one of those little readers either? You just held it up in the air. The RFID signal on this is off the charts. That's a terrible joke. I don't know why I said that. Would have loved air tags. Sure. Guess we're up here now. Oh, hello. You're not friendly. Oh. Hello.
I've been waiting for you. I knew you had the stuff of champions. I hereby invite you to the
lady, your
Volcano
posture,
Manor.
if I recall.
Take my hand and have audience with my mistress.
I think you might be a snake. Do I take her hand? I mean, I didn't even get the point of grace that's up here. I'm assuming I can ride the elevator multiple times, right? Can I come back to this? Does anyone know? If I can, like, go out, find a point of grace, then come back to her? Or should I look this up really quick? She teleports you immediately if yes. You know, I didn't come up this way, so I never saw it. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, like I got her necklace back from the blackguard guy that was selling me shrimp. Like boiled shrimp. He's like, come back later, I might have more. I'm like, okay. When reaching Altus Plateau, you talk to Rhea. She will teleport you inside Volcano Manor. Find a route you took to first reach a plateau. She can be found at one of several locations. Top of the grand lift. Yep. Use the lift first. Shrimp Guy is the best side quest. I mean, Shrimp Guy seemed cool. I don't know. She does not appear at either of these locations. Try teleporting to the lift. You can reach Lindell Royal Capital through Fia's questline. If you've done so, Rhea won't appear. I'm gonna guess... let's just take her hand.
Give me your hand. I will pray that you follow the same path as Lady Tanith.
Okay. We are making all kinds of friends today in this episode, friends. Like, Ranni's our friend, sort of, not really. Where the fuck are we? Oh, we're back up here now, huh? Okay, well, that's where the map is. That's good to know. This is kind of like a round table hold, I guess. Big hat, though. Yeah, big hat. Big hat matters. Let's rest. In case we get killed by something out here. Oh, hello. You're just here, huh? Everyone is your friend if you're kind. Yeah, I'm sure that shakes out just perfectly, my heroes here. Boy, you got a big friend. Hello.
Brave Tarnished. Welcome to the Volcano Manor. I am Tanith.
Tanith.
The praetress of this house. Raya spoke well of you.
I mean, we just got
her
necklace back.
Promise, I believe she said. Perhaps you are prepared to make a commitment. Will you join us here at the Volcano Manor and resist the tide?
What's the
Or
tide?
accept the burden of their grace, or be fooled by the dogmatic ramblings of the Fingers? Rise with us against the Erd Tree.
Wait, they don't like the Fingers? If I join, I'm assuming that doesn't lock you in like the way it does in other Souls games, right? Wait a sec, didn't the guy that had his sister, no, not sister, his like servant friend get like supremely murdered by people here or something?
Interesting. Your decision is most welcome. Now you belong to the Volcano Manor family. The drawing room lies down the hall. Make yourself comfortable. But be sure to earn your keep.
Is that where Godric is? Oh. Dialos, yes. Is that where Godric and his wife talk about their infidelities? I don't remember what you're talking about at all. Don't focus. Let me just ask. I've missed some streams. How many Fingers have I met so far? I met the one at Round Table, obviously. I got the weird Fingers at the top of this Divine Tower Limgrave. Haven't, aside from like, this might have bypassed the patches kicking you thing. I don't know. Okay. Patches is still out here? Patches? Patches? Where are you, Patches? Where's Patches? Well, I guess Patches isn't here anymore. Did we lose Patches? But yeah, aside from the shitty Fingers that are like up here, like, you know, I don't know. I don't know. Do we lose Patches? Patches seemed alright. Looking this up. Duh. Okay. Player joins Volcano Manor, he will show up at the entrance hall. Oh, Patches is here? Should I talk to you again, lady?
Drawing room. Use the key I handed you.
How about you, big guy?
The drawing room. Use the key.
Can't talk to the big guy. Okay. I don't know where the front of the hall is. One of the EPs was about their sexual norms around infidelity. What? We're in request from Volcano Manor disclosing the name of a tarnished to be hunted all night Istvan. What are we doing here?
Hello again, brave tarnished.
Your posture, lady. You gotta get you
I am pleased to see
physiotherapy.
you here at the Volcano Manor under Lady Tanith's guidance. May you tread the path of valor.
Oh, hey, it's our dude. Let's talk to this guy first.
You. What in heaven's name are you doing here? The Volcano Manor is a pit of recusants who spit at grace and hunt our own kind. I hope you understand the weight of my words.
I don't even know who this guy is. Okay.
As long as you understand what you're I thought you were tarnished, bred by virtue. Perhaps playing that part led you to your doubts, I wonder.
But then
know that the path you walk is blasphemy and leads only to a miserable death.
So why is this guy
Before you
here?
consider hunting any of your own kind, think on that. This blasphemous, before you consider this, before you can.
Okay. Hey, dude.
Oh, it's you, is it? Well, nice to see you again. So you've been invited as well, I see. Then we're comrades in arms henceforth. You watch my back, and I'll watch yours. Yes? I can tell. You're wondering about Lanya.
I mean, yeah.
You see, after much internal debate, I've come to realize revenge is not the answer. According to Lady Tanith, I've got the stuff of champions.
Boy, this guy sure seems led astray, huh?
Oft forced to walk a tainted path. It hit me like a bolt from the blue that my former thoughts were simple naivety. Of course, my heart weeps for Lanya. That unfortunate incident was a cruel twist of fate indeed. But succumbing to the pain and sadness caused won't make me a champion, will it? Lanya knows this, I'm certain. Fate has laid hard roads for us both, but such is true of any road trod by champions. I always was a pale complexion, but that won't be the case for. They'll be darkened by grit once I've set out on the path of champions.
This guy is saying champions quite a bit.
In blood, after all. I always was a pale, but that won't be the. They'll be dark.
Okay. Okay. I guess. Left Dialos' side quest. Such a kind boy. I don't know what that means. This place is creeping me the F out. That much is certain. Also, there's... What the hell was that sound? Did y'all hear that? What? I sure sound like a snake, my hero, and I see what you're doing before. Oh, you're just... Okay. That's normal. You're gonna get some hissing. Just some mild hissing. Old build, yeah, it's kind of creaky, right? I hate it when my house, you know, when the seasons change, it's like all I hear coming out of like the walls is right? Anybody a snake over here? No? No snakes? Just cool hissing once in a while? Alright, well. Let's go upstairs. This place is big. It's a big hall. You don't have this many people in your house, though. Like, it's kind of a waste of space. It's just dead bodies up here. Like, do people know? Oh, hello. Motherfucker got a chainsaw axe or something. Oh, I just jumped over him. Well. I didn't even land a single hit. Pizza time. That is just a pizza cutter. Well, let's try that again, shall we? I know we got one hit smoked, so let's prep. Let's say, sure. gonna guess. What's this? Drink this. Shield back. Right? Let's try this again. I don't remember what I picked up. Invade me again? Or what? There it is. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're good. Oh boy. There it is. That got a little dicey. Hey, we got the pizza cutter. Okay. Sure. It's pizza time, baby. Oh, I can't use this. I need more dex. Short by 1. Blood loss. Okay. So it's a bleeding weapon. Spinning wheels. Strike the wheel against the ground and get it spinning, blah, blah, blah. This just looks like the wheels that are on like those abductor versions. That's fun, I guess. It's a big sound. I can't have pizza because I'm not Dex run. Yeah, you know. In those cases, Myers, we just gotta have faith, right? Only 2 attacks, but that's neat, I guess. Can't use this thing, but... Alright. I don't know if I'd use that. Can't be infused with an Ash of War, so... Sure, that's fun for someone, I guess. Is that all that's up here? I feel like normally you can't attack up here, right? So... Do you have the bubble horn? I don't. It's Kaon. I've heard about this bubble horn, though. The pizza cutter used to be what they used in speedruns. That's interesting. I like being able to put, you know, an Ash of War on things. So I know that locks me out a lot of special weapons, but something would really have to impress me otherwise.
Did you read the letter? That is the task the Volcano Manor desires. You will be compensated once the deed is done. If you are loath to hunt your own kin, but you must leave this house. This is a war against the Erd Tree.
Wow, these people really hate the Erd Tree, huh?
Nor the luxury of keeping clean. You will be compensated.
Okay, well, you can stack blood loss fast. Okay, that makes sense. Are you still a snake?
Grave tarnish under Lady
Yeah, probably.
This blasphemy before you can...
Yep, he's unhappy. He's like, yeah, I resent this. Okay, well, let's see if we could find patches really quick. Then we'll call it. I know, I said that before. Oh, hello. There you are.
Well, you joined the manor, huh? I don't believe it. Didn't think you had it in you. And here I thought Raya was barking up the wrong tree. All good though. We're on the same side now.
Oh, he's part of this weird house?
Together. Oh, and of course, Hatch's Emporium at the Volcano. Are you surprised that I belong to the Volcano Manor?
A little bit.
I always hated the gibberish about lost grace and the laughable 2 fingers.
Yeah, that tracks.
I thought I could lend a hand in unmasking the charade.
A guy that laughs this much about everything would be this kind of nihilist, right?
I guess her master must really be something, because she's pretty damn smug about it. Even after announcing her blasphemous ambitions, she still stands proud. I've never seen a woman quite like her.
Here's what I'll say about patches. My man's got a hell of a rat pose, right? This crouch, you know? It's like... You just gotta change, like, the drip, and, like, Patches looks like he belongs on a cover for, like, an LL Cool J album or something like this, right? bits across like fucking patches. Oh, these items are good. Fan daggers? Still got this shackle. I guess he doesn't have anything really all that new. There was... that just reminded me.
Try to find it.
I mean, get better items then, dude.
Forgot something. No. Stingy.
I was gonna say, that reminded me. There was a thing with... Is it White Mask Vare, I think? Right? White Mask Vare wanted me to do something. I don't remember what it was. Also, it's just a big boy out here, huh? Okay, so we can get the map around the corner. Why can't I? There we go. Wants you to invade. Yeah, I think that's what I got the vibe of too, My Hero Zero. Where is the map thing? It's probably over here somewhere, right? Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah. Relax. Oh, hello. That thing kind of teleport or what? Also, didn't see you. Oh, don't turn. Let's grab this. Just missed it. That feels like I just missed it. This is a pain in the ass. I hate this. I have a better idea. Oh, I can't believe that missed. Come on. Oh, fuck off. Really? There it is. Perfect. That is way easier. I saw that in a video somewhere. I think it was a Vati Vidya video. That was like, hey, do this instead if this is a pain in the ass. I'm like, that seems really like a great tip. Let's get our other sword back, though. Oh, okay, the hands are here. Great. Fuck. Oh, fuck these things. They're gross. They're so gross. Oh, there's more. Fuck off. Fuck off. Ugh, just run my sword through him on the ground. Fuck you. Ah. Oh, I see you, fucker. Oh, god damn it. Ugh, I don't like them. I don't like them at all. But they drop good stones, at least. Ugh. I see you, asshole. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Ugh, I had to pay attention to the ground. Alright, there's another one over here. Where's the map? Okay, it's just over there. Some more hands up there. Just gotta check the ground, right? Their little fingers stick up out of the fucking ground. It's Kaon. If you gotta go to bed, no worries. Absolutely understandable. Yes, that is correct. Oh, volcanic stone. I didn't realize I was gonna pick this up. Yeah. Tomorrow is Thursday, right? So that means indeed Super Nintendo games tomorrow. I haven't even planned out tomorrow's show yet. I'm not gonna lie. I totally. Oh gosh, there it is. Oh gosh, it's gonna shoot the magic thing at me that binds you. Nope. Get away from me. They're so gross. They're so gross. Oh, just give me the map. Let me get the fuck out of here. Yeah, SNES games tomorrow. I don't even know what's in the plan for Amiga ports. Oh, I don't know about that. It's Kaon. But we'll have something on the. Oh, thank God! It touches Grace. Get the fuck out of here. Great new map. Got all this. All these people. Let's go back to the round table where it's safe. There's no shitty fingers. 4 hours of King of the Monsters 2. That sounds difficult to say at least. Even though I like that game. Ugh. Alright, let's close this. Gosh, what should we play tomorrow? That's a great question. It's Kaon. Let me look at my rundown sheet really quick. Close all these windows about Jin. Another RPG day? Maybe. What do we got here? Got a lot of fighting games, right? I got some leftover Halloween games, but Burmick's like, Sega CD. I'm just like, Burmick, one might say, that can be a really good ranking of stream as a bonus stream someday, right? I haven't picked up a whole lot of Sega CD games yet, so I have some. Yes, it's Kaon. Those 2 other Addams Family games are definitely on the rundown sheet still. I feel like it's too soon for me to re-rank Clock Tower. I feel like I have a re-ranking stream really well lined up. Kirby's Dream Course, Wrecking Crew, Donkey Kong Country, and Clock Tower, right? It's Kaon. I need to play some good games too, right? I can't just play a world of trash as much as I would like to. No, I don't. They're bad games. Why would I want to? I got Demon's Crest still to play. That can go anytime. Oh, right. I have a lineup here that's more licensed games, which Addams Family could fall under, right? But, oh, there's some bad ones in here. Chester Cheetah, Too Cool to Fool. Woof. Woof. This Judge Dredd game, I think that's pretty alright, though. Gotta save the good ones for after the really, really awful ones. Yeah. Yeah, like, if you watch my show enough, you know the rhythm, right? The rhythm is like, play a good game. Maybe not the best game, but a good game. Sometimes it's the best one, right? Sometimes. If I think it's like meets that mark where it's like, I'm going to be playing this for a while, right? I make that the first game of the show, right? Then I play a bunch of games I'm not sure about, or games that are mediocre, or games that are bad, right? At the end of the show, I play one thing that's interesting, right? Doesn't have to be good. Just something I know that is like really interesting. Sometimes I make the really good game the last one, but I typically make it the first one if I think it's worthwhile, because when that game goes to my YouTube archive, right? If that's a game that I know is going to get a lot of pull, like for instance, Dracula X, right? Because I'm playing for a long time, and because Castlevania is a big name that I know that people like want to like look up, right? Like there's people that actually type Castlevania into a Google search bar or YouTube, right? Then I make that the first game. If I'm playing, I don't know, fucking Ghost Sweeper Mikami, right? That doesn't need to be the first game I play in that video, where technically people are going to be looking for that, right? Especially if they're typing in like looking for a Castlevania, and then I title a video and I style the thumbnail, blah 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 blah, right? To be a Castlevania video, and then they have to watch like a 3-hour show and then see Castlevania at the end. That's kind of shitty, right? So you telling me people aren't looking up Cool Spot? I'm so sorry, My Hero Zero. Yeah, maybe it's K-On! Is My Hero Zero. It's K-On! Here. You might have missed it in previous shows, but they have said, oh, they love Cool Spot. Cool Spot, a big part of their growing up. So they're out there. They're out there. You people and your enjoyment of Cool Spot. Fuck, I hate Cool Spot. A person of taste, says My Hero Zero. Mahjong game stream will add 200 to this. That's true. You play one and just say, I play them all already. It's fine. How many versions of Shanghai can we get out here, right? Ugh. I do actually have a Amiga style show lined up, so put a pause on that one. I also have a show here which I've been waiting on. I want to do probably on a day where our very own Funk Uncle can be there for. Not just for the Amiga games, but for this particular stream idea that I have for SNES ranking, which is all EU games. So not necessarily have to be Amiga ports or whatever, right? But like very EU-centric stream. I think that'll be a good one. But I would like Funk to be there because they always have really good insight when it comes to this stuff, right? And Ocean Day, oh gosh. Re-rank Jurassic Park. Play the rest of the Addams Family games. What else? What else is in that nightmare world? Probably just something else that's licensed, right? More Evo. Oh, Evo's just good. I'll play Evo any other time though. My Hero Zero. Waterworld. There. Oh God, I'm sure there's a Waterworld game. Not that kind of ocean game though. My Hero Zero. RoboCop. That's right. RoboCop 3 for the Super Nintendo. That game is dreadful. It's extremely dreadful. I had it growing up. It's okay. It's not good, but it's not super bad if I recall correctly. Yes, Ocean Dev, not actual ocean games. 3 hours of Echo the Dolphin by that definition, right, My Hero Zero? I also had an idea that's... It's K-On! This is what you want to see, right? It's like, not only is it all Amiga themed, but it's all games that I think have like shit Sonic the Hedgehog like acceleration movement. So that's like, you know, Speedy Gonzales, probably a number of Amiga ports. Mohawk and Headphone Jack, if you ever heard of this. Oof. If If you look up Mohawk and headphone jack, you will immediately see why I'm saying oof. And of course, Bubsy is in that conversation too, right? Yuck. Truly yuck. I feel like I haven't done a lot of Japanese games in a while. Maybe that's tomorrow. You know? I got a whole bunch of like games from Japan here that I have not cracked open. I've been trying to find a place for it. Maybe just play a bunch of games out of Japan tomorrow. That would be like the good option because there's games here that I actually know and I like. Libble Rabble! It's on the list, my Zero. It's been on the list for a while. So has Ganbare Goemon 2 and 3. Sequels to Human Grand Prix. Oh yeah. Bunch of beat 'em ups. Oh, and a couple of really weird ones that I won't spoil the bag on. There's a lot of stuff here. It's Kaon. I don't know what tomorrow's show is going to look like, but I'm sure at the last moment after I'm done my workday, I will decide. Maybe I'll just throw a bunch of these into the wheel, right? Let the wheel control the fates. That's always fun. I like doing that. Gosh, I got Super 3D Noah's Ark even on here for some reason. I don't know where that's going to go. Probably in the bad games column. And Dragon's Lair and Blues Brothers. Ugh. Yuck. Although, yeah, a lot of RPGs here too. I need to play Romancing Saga too. Gotta play Live Alive. Live Alive or Live Alive? I think it's Live Alive. No. Live Alive, right? Because the A and the L are not together. It's not 2 words. It's 3 words, right? Live Alive. No, live. Live? Live like in a concert. I'm going to do this every time I say this goddamn game's name. Live live? No, it's live live, right? Or fuck if I know. Christ. I don't know. Also, Fire Emblem's up there, right? So that'll be a big one. That'll be a big one. Live Alive. So it's not live at any point. Shout out to Liv, Fix Her or Die. Please do give her a follow. She could definitely use some extra eyeballs and some help. She is currently doing mutual aid. Please do support her if possible. Big favor around these parts, right? So please do. Yeah, I don't know what tomorrow's show's gonna be. It'll be a fun surprise then, Kaon. But I could probably assume, yeah, Love a Live. Yeah, that's just good branding, My Hero Zero. Good job. Again, that's Fix Her or Die. Do a shout out. There it is. Please give Fix Your Heart or Die. Type that out in full again, so that people on the video screen can see, right? Please do give her a follow. She rules. Amazing FromSoft streamer. Also amazing, like, playing the good PS2 games. Like Gregory's Horror Show? I think it's called Gregory's Horror Show. That thing is a perplexing product that every time I watch, I'm just like, there's something new here that I've never seen before, so. Anyways. Oh, there's also this game. Do I play that for the... No, I don't know. I should hold on to that. I'm not telling what it is. This game is going as a secret for me. Anyways, let's do the promo. Let's get out of here. We'll figure all this out tomorrow. Should go to bed. All right, y'all. Thanks so much for joining me today. Of course, this episode will be archived over at youtube.com/@RJLee. That's where you can do the like, comment, subscribe thing. Of course, always super thankful when people do that. It's free, so why not? Right? Why not? Makes us feel good as content creators. But of course, if you're watching us on the VOD, a VOD, why don't you come on over to twitch.tv/RJLee? That's where all the good stuff happens with all these wonderful, good people over here. Give it a little chop it up with them, why don't you? I love everyone that's here. And I mean that obviously, like I'm doing the promo, obviously, but it's like I truly do appreciate everyone for showing up. You're always a lot of fun. I am always super, super thankful whenever you good people come around and decide to hang out for a while, right? It's like literally heartwarming stuff, especially in times like today. Like I might be in Canada, but obviously, you know, a lot of folks in America that going through it, right, could use the distraction, right? And that's, I said it before in a couple other Discords and whatnot, but it's like, since I lost my job late last year, and loves us so much as you love Adam's on SNES. God damn it, it's Kaon. And Furring's like, adopt me, get me out of this country, please. That will be okay, right? Rough waters ahead, but I don't have faith, obviously, in the administration, but I have faith in at least 48% of you people, right? That side, who gives a shit about the rest of those people? Because as long as you care about your communities, you care about the people that are closest to you, that are within your circles, that are actually important to you, not just imaginary people that we've been told through the news and through various outlets, blah, blah, blah. Obviously, there's people out there that we don't know that matter, but you need to take care of yourself first and take care of the people that are close to you first. So, what I was about to say, I didn't finish my promo, but fuck it, who cares, right? What I was about to say is, ever since I lost my job in November, wow, this is getting real serious all of a sudden. Ever since I lost my job, I went through a really hard time, right? Before I even start doing a lot of the streaming stuff and blah, blah, blah. And something I came to the realization with about, you know, like 6 or even, I think, yeah, like 6 months in, when I finally could start to feel better, quite literally, about my job loss and purpose and existential crises and you name it, right? When I started to feel better about being able to talk and feel about those things, something that I immediately came back to all the time was, after being in a rough spot for me personally, was understanding how much community matters, right? And community can obviously mean a lot of things. It doesn't have to just mean a Discord community, right? It doesn't have to mean like a Twitch community. It doesn't have to just, it can literally anything, right? Community can mean something as big as like a huge giant website that has a bunch of fans, or it can mean something as small as 6 people with something in common, right? It can mean something as small as just a handful, like 3 people that give a crap about bad Amiga games together or something. I don't know, right, Kaon? That don't like Adam's Family for the Super Nintendo. It doesn't matter, right? Community is community. And when it comes to taking care of yourself, right? I feel really good when I can engage and feel involved with communities, right? Communities like these Discord communities I'm part of. Communities like finding these like-minded, awesome, cool people in this little chat box that are obviously much bigger than just what's in this chat box, right? There are no bad Amiga games. I feel like we've already proved that, otherwise it's canon. But when I feel good about getting involved with the communities and circles that I'm a part of personally, right? And the people that are directly in them, such as yourselves here or those at home watching, even if I've never met you, right? Like, I had to remind myself how, no matter how bad things get, that as long as I could stay involved with these communities, it makes me feel good. So part of trying to take action with that to very much selfishly feel better, right, than my status quo, it was to start organizing. And of course, organizing means a lot of things. I'm not saying start a union or something. In those cases, those people absolutely should if they must, right? But also, I'm talking about like, just like being okay with being the person that says like, hey, y'all want to get together and do this? That's really hard to do sometimes for some people, right? Sometimes it just takes being the person that said, hey, I think we should do this together. What do y'all think? You want to do it? Literally the film club that I help out with, right, started just from that, and now we do it almost every Saturday, which is awesome. And it doesn't even matter if only like 2 people show up, 3 people show up. Sometimes, you know, whatever. Sometimes it's like 10, and like that feels great. If it's like 4 people and we're all having a good time, I don't care, right? We're having a good time. What I'm trying to say is, like, doing that stuff for me makes me feel good. Doing this stream, you know, it's one thing to run the stream, blah, 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 but like having people like come hang out with me, I'm like, that stuff makes my heart literally bloom, right? Even if it wasn't self-centered around me because this is my stream, blah, 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 and I'm the person with the microphone, it's like just getting people together with the people that you care about. Even if it's virtual like this, or it's actually, let me rephrase that. Even if it's virtual like this, but even with the understanding that there's real, cool, awesome people on the other end, matters a lot. On top of also even just doing it in your day in, you know, outside of the virtual world, blah, blah, blah. Right? It's understanding that these are the people in your life that are actually in your circles and actually matter, right? So take care of them, engage with them, organize with them, right? Where it makes sense, right? Because everyone's different, everyone lives their own lives, don't get me wrong. But like, feel okay that you can be like, hey, what if we tried doing this? And asking them, right? And like, don't just have one circle if possible, right? I understand it's different for a lot of people. Sometimes it's really challenging, right? Obviously anxiety plays a lot in this and blah, 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 which I absolutely hugely suffer with. But doing this has helped me with that, even amongst these extremely, how did my hero put it? The bleak times that are ahead, right? Yeah, just got to help each other out, get through it, right? It's like we're all in this boat together, right? You don't have to do it alone. You just don't. Some people will struggle to realize that, and if those are people you care about, lending a helping hand, right? It goes the distance with people like that, right? And not everyone may ask for help. So like sometimes you have to ask them. It's like, do you need help? Right? What I'm getting at is obviously I feel happier when I can create something that's really tangible like this, right? Like this Twitch stream and y'all showing up, the Discords that we're all parts of, right? And hang out with y'all. Like, these communities are important because they create a scope, right? They're very focused, right? When I check out everyone's cool Discords and stuff like that, It's its own small little world, right? Which is what communities are in a lot of ways. But it's like, as chaotic as everything happening outside of your walls is, right? These smaller communities are things that you can take control of. Not just because you need to control something, but because they aren't affected as highly and hopefully not as directly, right, by those chaotic things happening on the outside. Obviously, that's not going to happen for every single community, right? Like, obviously, like if you're of a certain kind of marginalized group, minority, or identify a certain way, it's going to be more difficult, right? That said, if you can find those communities and have that to hold on to within yourselves, right? Like, just feeling like you have control over something that doesn't need to be giant, right? That doesn't need to be like of a massive scope. That doesn't need to involve literally everyone else out there that you hear about, right? Like, just focus on the smaller things first, and yourself, or yourself and then these smaller things. Because when you feel like you have more control over that, it becomes easier to go wider, right? Start small. Start with yourself. Then take small steps outwards. Don't don't do the doom scrolling thing, right? That's literally bad for you. Everyone knows this by now, right? You check it once in a while for the vibe, but as soon as it's like, oh, this is making me sad, like, get the hell out of there, right? Read the news, but don't read the news that much, right? If it's not doing good for you, it's not good for you, right? It doesn't help you get anything done. It just makes you sad. And it's okay to be sad. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. But by the same token of grace, it's like, you have to take care of yourself. Because if you can't take care of yourself, you won't be able to take care of those people that you care about that are around you, right? If they need help. We're all struggling out there for sure. But at the same token, it's like, if your brain is constantly trying to think, I have to do all this because all these terrible things are happening in the world, you're not going to get anything done. And you can't get anything done for yourself. It's just game over at that point, right? Burmic, like, I know exactly the same vibe. And I can see it all over again, obviously, right? So the way to get through it is we have to revert, right? We have to take steps back right now, especially right now, because everyone is reeling still, right? But it's like, take a step back for yourself. Focus that energy on you. Get yourself to a half-decent place. And then start from small and work outwards again, right? And this is why I think, like, we'll be okay, right? Not everyone is going to be okay. That's true, and that sucks. But the more we can kind of focus our time right now to be okay, the better that's going to get over time for more people, and especially for people that need that help the most, right? So I consider myself lucky. I don't live in America, right? But shit is going to get real bad around here too, because guess what? Canada sure loves to model what the hell y'all are doing on that other side of the fence. And we have our own shit too, right? Up here. So it's like, if anything, we're like, thanks for the warning, but I can only hope, at least for Canada, it just emboldens people to fight back against that kind of BS that's happening for y'all. So stay safe, right? Take care of yourself. I mean it so much for people, right? But also, like, when you're ready, focus on your communities. Get people engaged, get people involved. And I'm not saying to, like, protest or something, right? I'm just saying, hang out with them, right? Create reasons to develop bonds with these people that you care about, to develop reasons for people to like come hang out, give them opportunities if they seem cool, right? Much as someone like Burmick has done for me, right? When I was first starting my streaming journey, I was like, wow, this person came in and they're really cool. And they showed me to like all these other really incredible people, right? Stuff like that. Stuff like that really makes me realize how many cool people are actually out there, right? When you find them, it's just a matter of, what's the word I'm looking for? Fostering, right? But that takes time. It's not immediate. So super thankful for everyone who has done that, whether it's Burmick, whether it's Warcry Mango, Tricky Banana, right? Hammerin the other day introduced me a few other cool people, right? Let alone, where I started this whole thing from, right? If you're driving, Close Your Eyes podcast, podcast, Discord, VGBs, right? All stemming out of the Fanbyte stuff, which is even beyond me, right? All these communities, they matter, right? They matter. And that's why I try to be so active if you're driving in the VGB spaces, right? Because it's hard to run a community. It's hard to keep everyone engaged. And I don't just mean like chatting constantly, nonstop, blah, blah, blah. Like, that's great. Don't get me wrong, right? But it's like, let people know this is a good space, right? Give people a reason to want to be there with open arms, right? Yeah, My Hero Zero, right? And that all started just from like me one day. It's like, hey, it's like, I think I heard Nikki on a giant bomb piece of content a long time ago. Because I think Nikki, they're friends with Jan Ochoa, right? And then Nikki showed up on like a podcast or for a bit or something on a video. And I'm like, wow, they seem cool. And then next time I'm like, wow, Fanbyte. And then obviously Fanbyte went under, blah, 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 that whole story. And then, yeah, it's like, I think these people are really funny. I'm going to support If You're Driving podcast. And then next thing you know, it's like, here we are, right? Wild stuff and cool stuff. That's now more than ever worth holding on to. And again, bring it all back, right? They are things that we can control, right? Again, not using control in a weird term, but it's like there are things that are tangible that can be created out of these communities, right? I don't just mean like creating like Twitch streams or like movie night. It's like not even just that. I mean like tangible happiness, right? I've never felt like so much happier in my life since starting this stuff with all these wonderful people and stuff, right? It's like much easier to get on with my day by the end and at the beginning, right? It's like tangible purpose that it creates, right? Which I struggle a lot with, like existential stuff. So it's like, something to come back to and want to come back to. It's like, that is real. That is tangible, right? To remember that and to not take that for granted, right? Amongst, again, the chaos that is outside of our homes, right? Having something tangible to hold on to like that matters so much more and can really help you get out of those moments of despair. Not just because people are wonderful and, they're really great at lifting each other up, blah, 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 blah. And if you're part of those communities, and I hope people have those kinds of communities for each other. It's even just like, hey, look, things don't feel as bad today. So I don't have to have anxiety about it, right? Helps a ton, right? Helps a ton. Kaon says, Mango introduced me to so many cool people. It's Kaon. I am super thankful for that, right? And I can only hope, right, that continues through one cool person to another, just constantly, check this out, check this person out. It's Kaon, like, come on over. It's Kaon, if you want to, like, check out the VGB's Discord, like, shout outs to VGB's if you, do they still have the link on the website? Oop, not that one. Hold on. No, what is this one? Yeah. Is that Discord link still down here? No, that doesn't work anymore. Crap. Do you have to sign up? My Hero Zero, do you remember? Maybe it's just like the link is not on the website anymore. I'm not signed in, so. It's Kaon. If you're curious, I can DM you a link. An invite to this server. It's like less than 100 people or something like that. It's not massive. Actually, it might be more than that. It's like probably like 100-ish people, right? Discord.gg/VGBs. Maybe. Discord.gg/VGBs. Oh yeah, that does work. How about that? Yeah, go check that out, right? If y'all want to drop by, we'll absolutely have you, right? If you're cool, right? Which as it turns out, a lot of cool people there, right? And as it turns out, everyone that I run into in my chat is awesome. A couple people. We took care of those. Like that one time. Had to ban a guy, right? Turns out, being racist gets you banned. As it turns out, in the VGB's Discord, bunch of lovelies. No one's racist. There's my selling pitch to John. I'll tell that to John later. John, I pitched your website the other day for people to join your fine Discord. How did I pitch it? Well, I said nobody is racist there. And I'm sure John would be like, well, thank you. Wish I were from America. Yeah, well. Again, reduce the size and the scope of your, anxiety sometimes, right? Jimmy's 100% not racist. Yeah. But yeah, it's a cool place, and I'm super thankful for it, right? To be a part of it. I'm a mod there now, so it's like wild. And again, that just came out of like wanting to do community organization efforts around like a film club to start, right? And the next thing I know, I was like, wow, no, like, hold on. Like, these people are all cool. Like, let's do something more with this, right? Or get your own Discord. Yeah, completely legit. Like, I don't have my own Discord because it's a lot to manage, right? Like, my attention span for running my own Discord on top of trying to, like, I mean, whatever. Like, I know, like, y'all are so cool. I would make a bunch of people mods and stuff like that. But I feel like everyone has their own Discord, which is great and fine. It's good for, like, go lives. Whenever you like start a Twitch stream or something like that, for sure. But it's like, I'm already a part of so many good homes, right? Good homes, And like, it's like, Burmick, I know you have your own Discord, right? Like, everyone there is super cool. Don't get me wrong, right? It's like, I think it's cool. Everyone has their own. I'm not saying I can't justify my own, but it's like, I use other places as a home base so much. And they're all like, like I said, like VGBs, it's one that I'm even a mod of now, right? It's like, I feel better about making that place my home when it's like already been established, right? And like, it's not that I want to like pull people to another place or something when there's so many cool people that are already there. Hey Marco, how's it going? I eventually made my own Discord because I don't like to use social media. So that's the funny thing, right, Marco? Sorry, I know we're going really long. It's Kaon. I know you want to go to bed, so no sweat. I will see you tomorrow if you drop by for tomorrow's SNES stream. Been lurking? It's all good, Marco. I know a lot of people lurk, and I'm super happy. Obviously, people who just want to lurk. What I was going to say, though, Marco, was like, that's the funny thing about Discord, right? It's like, for many of us, myself included, and as you've noted, for you, Discord is the new social media in a lot of ways, right? Not new. Discord's not that. I mean, like, when you think about it in the frame of reference for like what social media is, yeah, it's newer, I guess you could say, right? And it's obviously popular in gaming spaces, with Twitch especially, right? But it's like, oops, there's an ad. It's in progress. I don't know if Marco can hear me. Basically what I was saying is, yeah, like Discord is its own form of social media, right? It's like, when I use social media, or sorry, when I use Discord, when I use Discord, it's very noisy for me in really busy servers, right? Like, I've hung out on, say, like the Waypoints Discord, right? Which of course used to be a part of Vice. I've hung out in the Giant Bomb Discord, right? I know Jeff Gersman's Discord is very loud to me, right? It's like, I need Discords to be of a certain pace. Smaller is almost always better, right? Like, I'm going to say smaller for me personally, always better, right? Marco, sorry, there was an ad. I would have snoozed it had I caught it earlier. But all I was saying, Marco, was that Discord is social media, right? Like, it's the social media that I enjoy, that I think is really good, but it has to be like a certain pace, right? Like really big Discord servers. Like, here's a really good example. Like, Ultraviolet Riot, right? Violet, she runs an incredible Discord. Everyone there is a bunch of sweeties. Don't get me wrong. I love them all, right? But like, it's a loud server. There's a lot of people in there, right? If I had a Discord like that, I would get so much anxiety all the time, right? But the real answer there is like, that's why you rely on the community. You rely on cool people that are mods. You rely on, you know, the community looks out for each other in that way, which is cool, right? VGB's a lot smaller, right? A lot less frantic, right? Not as many channels, not as many threads. Yeah, Violet's big time. And also Violet rules, right? Violet is like the nicest person too. So like, that's why I love her community, but it's too loud for me, right? I have mine for like 5 people. I know. And like, sometimes like 5 people is all you need, and that's great, right? Because if they're 5 people that you really care about, then awesome, right? And I know we cross-pollinate a lot, right? Like Marco, obviously, like I know you and Burmix, like, communities are a lot of familiar names too, right? Same goes with like Cry Mango. Same goes with like Trigger Banana. Trigger Banana, obviously, she has like a decent amount of people in there too, right? And like, these people like have awesome communities, and I like just taking a glimpse in there. But if I was to like live in there to be like my primary home, like I'd be missing out things in VGBs. I'd be missing out like a lot of places. So I find it difficult to like stretch my attention. I could even call it my like social capital in a lot of ways, right? Where it's like, but that's like with all social media, right? Like a lot of people don't have like the time to check every single social media account they have, even if that also includes Discord or not. But like some people do it and they are like chronically online, and like good for them if that's what they want. But then I also see people do that and be incredibly depressed as a result of it, right? Especially something like Twitter. Or in this case, I should say definitely something like X, right? I see people getting incredibly depressed when they use too much Instagram. I've definitely seen people get way too depressed by using too much goddamn Facebook, right? And that sucks. But I also don't like telling people what to do in those cases. But like in those cases, that's why you have to go like touch grass, yada, 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 right? But then that's why I also get more enjoyment out of a smaller community, because I feel like, aside from it not being as loud, it's a space that I also feel heard in, right? I don't feel lost. Right, that I'm self-projecting with this comment. Don't get me wrong. I fully recognize that, right? But it feels more heartwarming and more fulfilling, not just because I feel like I'm being heard, but it feels more fulfilling to see common faces around in that way, right? And it feels easier to trust. It feels warmer in a way, right? Even though there's less bodies technically in the room or whatever it might be. Because like that's the thing with me using something like Twitter and stuff like that. I feel like just I get nothing out of it. I can put things into this, but it's like I'm shouting into a void, right? That sucks. That's a bad way to use social media, right? I know for a lot of people, some people use Twitch even this way, and that's difficult, right? Because yeah, it's hard to find viewership. It's hard to build community, right? I consider myself very lucky that my communities, you folks here, right, come from other places where I develop community and or a connection to, even if it's via other people, like Birdmic, like Warcry Mango, like Tricky Banana. The list goes much longer, obviously. Yeah, it's Kaon. That, in some ways, I understand why that's useful, right? I even understand why people do it, because it's therapeutic to them in a way, right? So I get it. I absolutely do. And I'm not saying people should stop. That's wrong of me to say. But it's like, don't let that be the only thing, right? That's dangerous. Also, because it's a public space, people will use that against you, right? Couldn't be a larger example of that on X. So, yeah, like I still have my account, but I should have got rid of that thing long ago. I haven't logged into it for a very long time. I think the only reason I have a Twitter account now is so that once in a blue moon, I can read something on Twitter. Ever since they made that change where it's like all posts are not public anymore, right? Which is stupid. Anyways, I don't want to use this time to bitch and moan about how dumb Elon Musk is, or how shitty Twitter has become. What I'm getting at, what I'd much rather get at, is how important it is to have these communities for yourself and what they should look like, right? And why you have them and why it's good to have them and how they can make you feel good, especially in times like now when futures seem uncertain, when emotions are obviously running really low for some people, right? And how you can help the people that matter to you in these communities and help each other in all the different ways that are all legitimate, right? I think it's really important. And like, I can't be the only person who's experienced this, but it's like I have some discords that I'm a part of where it's a lot of people doom posting in like a political thread or something, right? Yeah, the emotions are running high and low simultaneously. Yeah, you're not wrong, my hero zero. Like, that's the thing about the VGB space. It's like, it doesn't have a political channel or whatever have you, which is fine. I'm not saying it should or it shouldn't. But it's like, if it did, then what good is it accomplishing, right? Because I've definitely seen a lot of other channels where like some people are using it very fine, but I've seen a lot of Discord channels where it is so out of pocket. Not because like people are having like really raging debates in there or something like that, right? It's people being literally chronically online, doom posting, not doom scrolling like you would if you were on Twitter or something like that, right? Literally just doom posting one crappy thing after another that they saw from usually Twitter or like news articles or whatever it might be, right? And any media source. Just constantly putting that stuff up. And even just, and like you can see, right, how it's like, it's always coming from like the same people as well. And it's like, I don't want to tell these people what to do because it's their life and, you know, how they choose to spend it or how they find it therapeutic. It's them, blah, 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 right? That's fine. But it's like, that's not healthy, right? Not only is it not healthy to constantly be sorting through that stuff and to be angry about that stuff, but it's easy to lose sight of the people that are right in front of you that I'm talking about, that I'm saying matter, right? Because you think too much about that garbage and that chaos out there, you stop seeing the people that are right in front of you, especially the ones that might be right in front of you that need help, right? That you know and can have a direct relationship with. Not the people that you don't know yet or something like that and know that they need help even too. It's good to have that perspective, but it's not good to ignore things that are right in your face either. So it's perspective, right? I do enjoy talking politics, my own sicko shit to bear, but I keep it to Blue Sky or One Discord. I know some people are just crushed by it, you know? I was actually just about to mention that, my hero zero. It's like, it's one thing to be like doom posting that into a Discord, but then it's also putting that in front of other people's eyeballs, right? So I'm not saying you shouldn't do it, but at the same time, it's like you're creating a vacuum for other people, right? Of course, it's like, for me, that just means don't go in that Discord channel, right? Which is fine, right? Stay in the places where, you know, it's quarantined there, right? Which is fine. But then you see like how many people like glom into that, because it's not that they can't control themselves or something like that. I mean, it is partially that. That's literally the whole point of doom scrolling, right? But there has to be something more, right? And you don't get there just by constantly reading every single bad article out there or reposting every bad faith comment that's made on Twitter or whatever have you, right? It's like you don't even give yourself the opportunity to like cope with what you're already seeing and you're just on to the next terrible thing. That sucks, right? It's incapacitating even for some people. Some people it's not. Like, I don't know how like Hassan Piker does it every single day, but also he's making a like hand over fist. Hassan is making hand over fist money because it's his job to do that, right? So there's some copium for you, but if you're just regular Joes like us, like no way. It's addicting. That's a nasty one. Some people don't know how to cut themselves off. Yeah. And like, when I'm not a mod per se, as long as the conversation is like okay or not getting super out of pocket or something, I don't know when to step in for people on that. Right? It's not my place to, and a lot of times it's just for me to just back out of there and do what I did today. Right? Which is in a lot of the Discords I'm part of. Post something in like a general place, just kind words. That's all you can do. Right? Remind people, take care of themselves, take care of the people around you. They're the important ones, right? Not the 48% of people that you've never met. You might have met some of them, which is great. Contact them, get in touch with them, help them out. But there's a lot of people out there that you just don't even know. So why even worry about the other crappy other half that clearly has other things in mind, or don't even know who you are, or whatever it might be, right? Now's not the time. Right? Worry about that later. You can worry about that a lot later. Right? There's time. As much as it doesn't seem like there is. So Perfect says, I was a poli-sci major. I used to care about this. That's fair. Yeah. I couldn't imagine doing this as a job in that way, Burmick, but salute to you. Right? Oh gosh, that's an incredible emote. This Mountie and this White Husky? Good lord. Good lord, Burmick. Ham over fist. You've got Final Fight on the brain. I always have Final Fight on the brain. It's Kaon. Every day. I see this political train wreck and I go, oh my car. Or oh my god, in some cases, I guess. Depends what game it is. Or who. Or which version it is. That's due south? That's what that was? Was that Robert? Steve? No. Wow, that's a Mookie emote? Shoutouts to Mookie. I think it's Paul Gross. Yeah, I think that's that actor's name. Paul Gross. Why do I know that? Oh my god. Of course, I'm Canadian. Of course I do. It's not like he was even that big around here. I guess he was for a little bit. Let's get out of here. I've ranted about this stuff long enough. Did you vote for Mike in the South Town? I'm not for vigilantism though. It's Kaon, but I'm also not for the cops. So that said, I think I've ever seen one cop. Two cops in the Final Fight universe. One is Lucia in Final Fight 3. I think she's a cop. I don't like playing as her. I think she kind of, it's not that fun. Also, she's a cop. And I think there was in Final Fight 2, there's, I think the first level boss is like dressed like a cop, but he's like a big burly guy. Kind of look like he's about to do the YMCA on you, which is really funny. But yeah, those are the only cops I'm aware of in that universe. I guess technically speaking, you could also call Mike Hagar the cops. He is the authority. He's the mayor of all things. So, but also, hey, direct action. I guess I can support that. You know. Anyways, let's get out of here. Again, I've talked about this long enough. I hope. I didn't sound like I was just ranting there or something like that. I hope it came off somewhat coherent. Obviously, this is all going to go up on the YouTube archive too, so like who knows what kind of response I'll get there. But care about your communities. Your communities care about you. If just don't be afraid to be the person that just asks, like, hey, y'all want to get together and do something fun? Y'all want to get together and hang out, watch a movie, play a game, right? Are you okay? Are y'all okay? This sucks, right? But you want to do something to take your mind off things, right? Like, don't be afraid of the person to ask that. I think it's, especially right now, important, right? Let people know there's a world beyond what they just read on Twitter, or the world beyond the horrible things that they see on the news, or wherever it might be, right? let people know that a world still exists and is worth still, we're still fighting for, right? Anyways, hopefully that's a nice coherent note to end it on. I did all this promo stuff. I think the only part I didn't do is like, of course, if you like to support the show, blah, 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 throw me a couple bucks or subs and stuff, like, of course, I'll take them. Burmick, thank you so much for that gifted sub earlier. Or Crymango, I hope you enjoy the ad-free viewing experience. I still got to do a lot of planning, obviously, for those bonus streams. Stay tuned for that. Ranking in Neo Geo. That'll be our first stream. I don't know if I'll be able to make it work for this weekend. I just haven't had enough time to plan it, so it might have to get delayed by a week. But y'all will know first. Of course, anyone who's ever given me a tip or donation, like, thank you again so much. Thank you all, regardless if you gave me money or not, right? Like, you all are awesome. I love you all very much. Yeah. So let's end the card there. It's probably super late. I doubt there's anyone out there to raid. Is there? I'll take a quick peek. Daniel Wayne's playing chess. Okay. How long has Daniel Wayne been playing chess for? 20 minutes. I think they just got started. Right. They're in a funny time zone. It's technically midnight for me, but 11 o'clock for... Let's raid Daniel Wayne. But let's cut my end card first and stop the show as usual. Come right back. All right, y'all. Thanks again, especially if you're watching on the VOD. I hope today there's a lot of sidetracking, so love y'all too. Thanks again, y'all. Where's the end card? There it is. Talk to you tomorrow. SNES games. We'll get there. Ooh. Adam's family. Fuck. Later, dudes. And dudettes. And the NBs as well, of course.